Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 321 live here at the late night place to be at the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV. Welcome to the Archiverse Wrestle Wars. It is Wednesday night, and we have one hell of a fire show. 8 matches, a dark match. We have championship matches. We have a brand new title that we are going to crown an inaugural champion. We got the return of a superstar. It is going to be an absolutely fire evening. We also have the return of a co-host. And a co-host with the most he is, and we're going to be introducing him to the show in just a moment. We're, of course, going to be discussing a little bit of professional wrestling. We'll have our list from Before the Bell with either One Woozy TV or the host with the most. It just depends on what's going down. We don't know who the returning co-host is. It could be Christian Cool. You never know. It could be Glenola. It could be Kraken Skulls. It could be Elvis Presley. Although that one's not entirely likely. Just saying. But Glenola, oh good lord, Glenola is already opening up betting lines. Look, what a fiend. He is a gambling fiend. But welcome on into episode number 321. Again, it is going to be an absolutely fire evening. We recommence the road to WCW Bash at the Beach. And man, oh man, is it a star-studded, high-octane, non-stop professional wrestling action card that we have for you tonight. You better sit down with a bowl of popcorn, a Coke, and a smile, and get ready for a thrill ride. But before we get into any of that, I am going to introduce the returning co-host with the most from Team One Woozy TV. Woozy, welcome back to the show. Back to the hot seat, back to the hot spot, back to the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV, the side of the host with the most, in front of the camera. Oh, no, never mind. We're not in front of the camera. But we are on the single best wrestling promotion on the face of the planet Earth today, the Archiverse TV. Welcome in. Welcome back. How have you been? I know you've been spending a little extra fam jam time, which is awesomeness. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. And by the way, you sound very clear tonight. Shall we discuss that for a moment?
I don't know what it is. I did take a 4-hour nap today, so I am fully pumped for tonight.
So apparently Woozy sounds, I don't know if you would say more normal or clear or however you want to. Apparently he sounds more like,
I should sound.
Yeah. When he just wakes up. He first gets on the before we went live, and he starts talking. I was like, "Whoa, you're like right beside me. I can hear you clear as a bell. I can even understand what you're saying. No qualms." He's like, "Yeah, man, I just woke up." I was like, "What? You want to come at that with me that again? You sound better and clearer because you just woke up." Craziness. Most people can barely even talk when they just wake up. And welcome to the broadcast, episode number 321, the mayor of Coolville, and of course the leader of the Coolverse, Christian Cool. Here early tonight he is. We haven't even got to the Before the Bell with One Woozy TV yet. He is swooping in, trying to steal the thunder and the spotlight from you, Woozy. He's good at doing that. It's the legs. He has nice legs.
It's not Christian Cool.
Oh, it's Glenola.
I am not Christian Fart.
I literally looked at the notification for 2 seconds and saw the K, and Christian Cool was, of course, on Discord earlier. I should have remembered. He's at work right now. So how the hell would he be joining? If he is joining the broadcast, he is most definitely getting fired. He's getting fired. But, we are now welcoming the great Glenola from Team Glenola to the broadcast rather than Christian Cool. Sorry about that. Again, I didn't look fully at the notification when a guest arrives. We get notified. Well, at least, what was he? 40% of the time we do.
Yeah.
Sometimes we do. And I saw the K, and for some reason, because I was literally just having a conversation on Discord with Christian Cool, and I just for some reason assumed. And then after Woozy said it's not Christian, I thought, oh, right, he's at work. It is Glenola. So, Welcome to the show, Glenola. I see that, you betting fiend. Opening up people's wallets already, but that's good. It's going to be a great. It is going to be an absolutely fire evening. We've got, of course, the continued rivalry between the Hardcore Icons tables and the Wolfpack, which has been, by the way, some great storytelling, epic matchups. Wow. And none of them have complained or whined about losses, victories, nothing. They just kept rescheduling matches and getting in that ring and doing it the way they know how to do it best, and that is putting their fists in people's faces. So I actually, my hat goes off to both the Hardcore Icon tables, who is, by the way, single-handedly stepping up to the plate against one of the most feared factions today in the Wolfpack. Crazy.
Yeah, and the Wolfpack is not the Legacy.
The Wolfpack is not the Legacy, no. That is a good point.
Oh, hi, Woozy.
But actually, they were called the Legends. Legacy is actually Luther Brody and Reed Rude.
Oh, the Legends. Okay, I
yeah,
get
the Legends.
We're not called the Legends anymore.
Yeah.
So thank you. Come again. Have a good day.
The powers of pain, because apparently, when they went away for 2 weeks, they were all lamenting on their careers, and they discovered for themselves that apparently they were not treated well. They were not given a fair opportunity. They were disrespected. I mean, we're talking about multiple-time champions here, right? Too, like, let's just point that part out. But apparently, Team Woozy and the powers of pain felt it necessary to repackage themselves, and I'll be honest, it worked for them. It worked for them. I'll say that much.
We didn't know why my team felt that way.
We would love to know.
Possibly because, yeah, we were given multiple, we were multiple-time tag champs, but everyone was also dogging us, saying that we didn't deserve it.
Ooh, fell to the pressure. SJ Comp, what are you doing, buddy? How you doing? Welcome into episode number 321, my friend. You and I still have to talk. By the way, and actually, Glenola, you might have been involved in this raid, but we actually had a discussion with SJ Comp on his channel when we raided into his channel and his community, and we discussed with SJ Comp about having SJ Comp become a more interactive part of the Archerverse, and perhaps even having a superstar inked to a contract. And it has been many moons since that conversation has taken place, and I'm talking many moons as in prior to episode 300. This is episode 321, so we are still owed another conversation with SJ Comp in regards to his managerial his managerial talents need work, because he has not yet managed to fire off an email to management in regards to signing any wrestlers to contracts so that they may have careers. Am I right? I'm right.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I was involved in that or not, but still, yeah, you gotta get a hold of management if you want to be in the fight.
Right.
And hello, Boss Apollo. It's great to see you.
321, dang, he says. Yes, sir. 321 epic episodes. The very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period, SJ Comp. That is how we accomplish that. That is how we accomplish that, baby. So, we do have a fire card tonight, though. We are going to crown an inaugural champion. So, I'm going to explain things. We, of course, everybody knows we had the King of the Archerverse division and the Queen of the Archerverse division. Now, once we went back to regular scheduled programs, we, of course, with our regular scheduled shows, TWA Showdown, the competitive brands, things got busy. We didn't have as many tournaments, and the King of the Archerverse division and the Queen of the Archerverse division kind of lost a little bit of steam. Plus, those were belts that were only being defended once every 2 weeks. However, what I have noticed is everybody's had a lot of fun with the Andre the Giant World Heritage Division. It gets a lot of people in the spotlight with an opportunity at hand, and we've seen some really, really great matches. Hell, Roman Reigns kept that title for a good period of time and managed to defend it twice, right? So it's been a lot of fun, and I thought, why not do that for the women? Let's get rid of the two King of the Archiverse and Queen of the Archiverse championships. We already have the Andre the Giant, so we simply gifted the women's division with a brand new opportunity. The Trish Stratus World's Heritage Championship is going to be unveiled tonight. Some of you may have already seen it. It is not posted in the championship corner as of yet. A few people have seen it because there's a few people that really like to see what goes on behind the scenes and have a look at the championships as they're created, etc. So they have seen. There's a few people that have seen it. But Joe Link, why don't you just say, "Yo guys, I am here. Acknowledge me. My presence is gracing yours," rather than saying, "At work, we'll be lurking," because we all know that's a big fat lie, Joe Link. We all know that's a big fat lie. You're sitting there just waiting to shout people out. You got an itch to shout people out. You probably would love to time somebody to ban somebody, but that hasn't happened for a while, because the last time that was here, Bromer swept in and was like banning people behind the scenes. He was banning people. He was banning people all over the place. We had no idea what was going on. But Joe Link, yes, see, there you go, Joe Link. No more of this. No more of this lurking bullshit, Joe Link. You're not gonna lie to your friends, sir. Lie to your friends. But I kid. Joe Link is, of course, everybody's friend. Just in case there's anybody new in the chat room right now, just thinks I'm dogging on Joe Link. Joe Link is a valued member of the Archiverse, as is everybody. Anybody that's part of the Fam Jam is valued. Your opinion, your presence, your ideas, everything. You guys are awesome. You guys are the Archiverse. I've said it time and time again. This is your channel, your show, and that is the way it will continue to be. And right now, you guys are smoking hot. You've got great storylines, great in-ring action, absolute fire shows. Your ideas are being implemented. I'm reading the messages you're sending me. I'm taking your concerns, and I'm making sure things get done. And I'm discussing it with, of course, Christian Cool and Glenolo when I can, and Woozy. So things are getting done. We are just scratching the surface. We are going to continue to grow, evolve, and get better and better. That is what we do and what we will always do, because we are the very best in fantasy wrestling. Excellence. Bar none, period. That is not going to change. We hold the championship for the damn thing. So,
yes, we do.
SJ Comp, sir, we await your message discussing becoming a management team here with the other streamer teams, so that you, sir, can have a superstar signed to a contract. And we can discuss that, of course, through a message on Discord. Simple and easy. Simple and easy. And we will either, you probably don't have WWE 2K22, so you likely don't have a character. However, SJ Comp, if you ask about 70 other people, because not a lot of people have, built their own characters. If you ask about 70 other people, they'll tell you that they have fantastic superstars that were built for them. And why? Because you guys are all awesome and you deserve the very best. 2K sent me 2K22. Nice! Yo! Well, SJ Comp, that makes it even easier. All I need to do is make sure I get that. If you go to the Archiverse Discord, there's a little section called Ink a Contract, and you simply leave your details, your hashtag for your superstar, and I'm able to send my management team to have discussions with your management team. We get that character, that superstar, signed to a contract, and then, sir, he begins to progress in a career that will take him to heights he's never even dreamed of. He's probably dreamed of AEW. This is the Archiverse, baby.
It's better.
I had to get that pot shot in.
You did?
Only because I'm frustrated with AEW lately. I'll be honest, I like AEW. People probably assume that I don't like AEW. I'm always dogging on AEW. You know why I dog on AEW? Because I like AEW. And AEW is starting to act like TNA. They're starting to act like TNA. And I say this because TNA did the exact same thing. They started at a powerful, exploding company with all this great talent, homegrown and from the independent scene that were already made. Then suddenly they started letting in quote-unquote veterans, and by the way, they weren't working for their companies anymore. You know why? Because they didn't move any needles, and they weren't needed. That's why. And now you're burying your homegrown and your independent talent so you can push ex-WWE talents. Let's just keep handing Big Show a contract, shall we? Let's give him a raise. Why not? He's done lots to move. Although, that's right, he didn't bring any ratings at all. And the list goes on. But anyways, this is not AEW. We're not going to have an AEW discussion. What we are going to do is discuss some more professional wrestling. Dogface in the house. Oi, oi, you lucky people! Straight from the doghouse, the legend Dogface. And if nobody has already been over to the Dogface's realm, his universe, the Doghouse, could we please get a shout out for the Dogface? Because absolutely sensational community. He has a great show. He's very interactive. He's humble. He's funny. Very entertaining. And he has a lot of very devout and dedicated people in his community that continue to go in, support his not just his show but his community. They get involved in betting. They get involved and have characters made. It is a great time over at the Doghouse. He's always very kind to everybody from here that goes there. He shouts us out. He makes sure everybody knows what the Archiverse is up to, and can't thank him enough for that. So if we could get a shout out for the Doghouse and Dogface, I'd appreciate that, because he is an absolute wonderful human being, and I've really enjoyed getting to know him and getting to know his community. And it's you got to go check it out. If when you're on Twitch during the daytime, he streams during the daytime, usually around noonish Eastern time. But you got to go check it out. You got to go have a good time. And if you've got a wrestler of your own, you can always find a way to get your wrestler signed to the Doghouse. You'll notice a lot of people over there you already know, like Soul Embers, and you'll have a great time. So and the best thing about professional wrestling is it brings people together. We've said it time and time again. It binds people. It brings us joy. It brings us sadness. It brings us horror. It brings us alarming moments, element of surprise. It brings us so many different things, and we continue that trend here by combining the communities. The Archiverse isn't here. We always boast we are the very best in fantasy wrestling. Excellence, bar none, period. The most must-see show on Twitch TV, the late-night place to be. But the truth is, we enjoy working with the other communities, and we enjoy being a combined universe with all of the communities and the different wrestling channels that take the time, not just to have their own universe and channels, but to come here and have a good time here at the Archiverse, welcome our people and our community, and offer us a good time at their channels. And the Archiverse isn't just TAV, it isn't just TWA, it isn't just WCW, it's the Doghouse, it is the Trigger Talk TV boys, it is J Negative Gaming, it is all these different communities and channels that make the Archiverse what it is. Because again, I've said it time and time again, the Archiverse is not my channel, it is not my show, they are not my characters. This is your show, this is Dogface's show, it is the Doghouse show, it is Soul Embers and CCW show, it is Trigger Talk TV show, it is J Negative Gaming, Christian Cool, One Woozy TV, it is all of your show. And that is why we fight and work so hard and diligently to bring you a quality show each and every time we come out. When we let the doggies out, we let the dogs out. And Dogface is here, and his community stops by. They get involved, and I really enjoy going there. So I expect you to go there and check it out and have a good time too, because that is exactly what you will do. You'll have a good time, and believe me, you will go back. You will click that follow button inside 60 seconds, and you're going to have a good time. But that said, Dogface, did you watch your match from last night? TWA Showdown was an absolutely epic evening. A great show. Too bad we're going to top that tonight. We gotta bust the ratings of our own show, but that's the way things fly in the showbiz. Oh, cool, I'll drop you a follow. Nice. Good Lord. Oh, wait, Dogface is talking to Joe Link. I thought he was talking to me for a minute there. I thought he was being cheeky. I thought he was being cheeky for a moment there. I thought he was attempting to be, that good old British sarcasm. But
see, Archie, that's what happens when you think. You always get yourself in trouble.
right? I'm always, that's the thing, I'm always waiting for villainy because you guys are all a bunch of villainous fiends. I'm walking on eggshells most of the time on my own show. Dogface says, fuck, I forgot to write it down in my book to mind. Oh, good God. Nobody spoil the show for Dogface, please. He has not watched last night's show, so we're just not going to talk about it. Unless it's a show, unless it's something pertaining, or sorry, not pertaining to his match.
Yeah. Hey, Dogface, here's the most important moment from last night's show.
Oh, good Lord. Kraken Skulls in the house. What's going on, Kraken? Appreciate you being here. Episode number 321. And Glenola's, he's tickling his own belly like the Pillsbury Doughboy he is. Listen to him.
Oh, because Kraken just shouted out, fucker.
No, I seen that. I seen that. I mean, it could be worse. He very well could have shouted out dildo, so, you know. Anything to do, or anything to do with voyeurism, even. There's that.
Has my stalker returned at all?
Your stalker, yes, he has.
Blocked or pretty quick.
So I wouldn't.
Caught with a ban avoidance.
Yeah,
he doesn't even show up to most people.
I was gonna say I wouldn't even worry about him anymore, Woozy. We've all taken care of him. Matter of fact, Bromer is constantly. I was just talking to Bromer on message the other day. Actually, he's usually gonna make sure he's here when you are, whether he's live in chat or just behind the scenes. But he's been working very diligently to make sure that we don't have any more bot holes from that guy. But at the very least, if he does pop in and you're here, you know what I would do if I were you? I'd give it right back to him. I'd offer him. I'd say, hey man, are you a little desperate? You need a date? You going to the prom? You don't have a love interest, or I'm not really, you know. Well, I don't know, Uzi. Are you you could be bisexual. You could like both. You could like both sexes. It's the way things. Love goes around.
Oh, and see the best mod on Twitch is here.
See how far you can lead him on. Kraken Skulls, the best mod on Twitch is here.
It was Bromer then.
Bromer is the mod with the most. But anyways,
yeah. As soon as he's noticed though, Woozy, he's gone. Yeah. I mean,
he's gone.
I hit the ban button immediately.
Yep. Yeah, nobody's messing around. Let me tell you something, Woozy. There was not one person from the Archiverse community that was pleased with his antics and his constant trolling. Believe me, you don't have to worry about much.
I wasn't worried. I knew the army would just fucking destroy his ass.
Yeah. Nobody messes with our own peeps.
Only we're allowed to mess with Woozy.
That's right. Exactly. That's right. If you're not part of the fam jam, then you don't get to fuck around. But anyways, talk a little bit about pro wrestling before we get too carried away with talking about bot holes all day. I like to call them a bot hole because, you know, people like that are very one-track minded. And it's usually about themselves. And, well, they're always sending bots to people's channels, so they are bot holes.
They are. Now let's talk wrestling. No more about these bot.
No more about bot jackasses. He's trying to upstage me. Global. You hear that? He's making up new words. Just tossing them out there for a reaction. How dare you, sir? How dare you? One night back, and he already
last night with Brett Fart.
Brett Fart. I mean, Brett the Wet Man Fart. You know, we got a new name and a new character. Good for me. That's his new name.
Gno was calling Christian Hart tonight. Christian Fart.
Yeah, you know what? It'll probably be him that says that tonight by accident, just because he's been joking around so much about it. That'd be hilarious. And believe me, I would clip that. By the way, if that happens, can somebody please clip that?
So just putting that out there. What's this I heard that Christian Hart defeated Elijah Archer?
Oh my God! I can't even have a drink of my drink and somebody's got it stirring the pot already. We haven't even started yet. That is really, that is not funny. That is not funny.
Well done. You just made Archer act like Elijah Archer. He choked.
That is absolutely ghastly. Absolutely ghastly. See, Kraken, see how I'm treated? See, Archer sounded like you were gurgling male. Kraken Skulls, how dare you join in on their... Do not entertain their nonsensical behavior, please. They do not need any encouragement, believe me. Believe me. How dare you? Kraken Skulls. You know, we talk daily. I reach out to you. We talk about our families, and we get the feel goods going. And look, in return, what do I get in return? He shows up to my show. It's supposed to be a good time, electricity flowing, ramped up, revved up, and he tries to chop me down. He's trying to pull me down like Glanola and Woozy, and how dare all of you? By the way, how dare all of you?
I had to do that.
Well, if that's love, I do not want to anger you. There does not need to be any spite, let me tell you, because ouch, your love hurts. And I'm not even going to sing you a song. Not even going to sing you a song. No serenading for you, sir. But anyways, I do not confirm or deny said happenings. But
I saw the match.
With friends like us, Archer, who needs enemas?
I mean, there was no match. I don't smoke. What are you talking about? But anyways, there's things to discuss that are more, relevant to this evening. Actually, no, they're not. But we do have professional wrestling to discuss before we get to everybody's favorite segment of the night. Which, by the way, I have held down the fort for you.
Yes, you have.
As the best of my abilities, as I am not one Woozy TV, so I did my very best to fill your shoes. And you should use foot deodorant, by the way. They stink. But anyways, Glanola, have you been checking out any news today or anything? I know Woozy has. I just didn't know if you had anything to add to...
No, not really, except for I saw something about Cody Rhodes got injured.
Yeah, unfortunately, but you know what though?
All I saw though was a picture that the bruise is like.
Oh, good God, it's bad.
Chest.
Yeah, he tore the pectoral right off the bone. So you're probably talking 6 to 8 months of healing. However, you're likely not going to see Cody Rhodes disappear for very long. Maybe for his surgery. I'm going to guess he is back on TV wearing a suit and maybe even put in a role where he can tantalize Seth Rollins a little bit and carry that storyline further in. I don't think he'll be on every week, but I think he'll still be on TV. I don't think they're going to make the mistake of... Because let's face it, Booker T said it today, and I agree with Booker T. We do not need Cody Rhodes disappearing for 6 to 9 months.
No, we do not. I agree with you on that.
When number 1, he won't want to. Number 2, he doesn't need to. And number 3, nobody. Dude, that guy is the biggest thing in pro wrestling today.
He really is. I would agree with you on that one too.
He has no real big pro. He's had some good matches. He doesn't have what you would call a great pro. I've enjoyed the matches with Rollins. I wouldn't consider that a great program. If they wrestle 2-3 more times, I'll consider it a great program. But he has yet to have a real great program. He's got no championship belt, and people are treating him like he is a championship star. And I'm happy for him because I've always, and Christian Cool will tell you, anybody that knows me will, I've always been a Rhodes family fan. I am a big Cody Rhodes fan. And I even liked the Stardust character only because he wasn't necessarily very fond of that role, but he did it to the very best of his ability. And in a very short amount of time, Stardust became a way better character than Goldust. As a matter of fact, they should have put one of the belts on Stardust and never did. So, fail. And that is why we don't operate that way.
Yes, you did, Kraken. You did make a prediction. By the way, folks, the battle lines are open.
Oh yes, don't nobody. When we start the show, do not redeem your Archiverse bucks for betting lines because the local gambling fiend has already opened them up for everybody so that you can bleed your wallets.
The betting lines are available right now with the surprise predictions.
That is ghastly. I'm not even looking. Not even looking. Not even gonna look.
Yes, you are.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Yes,
nope. That is a ghastly. That is a ghastly prediction, by the way. Who opened that? I should strip you of your mod powers. Absolutely grotesque. How is it that we are stirring pots and causing... We haven't even got to Before the Bell with One Woozy TV yet. We haven't even discussed starting the show. I mean, hey, do y'all want to ban me from the segment? Haha, there is no channel reward for that. Thank God. Thank God that I was not dumb enough to think of that. Kraken said I did. It was for fun. Makes me want to stick a cactus up your ass instead of Cool's. Jesus. I can't wait to see how the rest of the night goes. This should be fun.
Oh, yeah.
I can't even get into one Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. People are making predictions about Archer. Talking about Archer's loss to Cool. What's next? Woo! Anyways, Woozy and I were having a bit of a discussion earlier concerning professional wrestling. If you would like to revisit that, Woozy.
Yes. What are you guys' thoughts about Judgment Day betraying Edge?
Judgment Day betraying Edge. I know what I think, but I will hold my thoughts just for now.
For me, it's fucked up. Edge created the group, and for them to throw him out like trash, that's that's ghastly. And I don't think they should have done that so soon. They should have waited a few months.
Few? Good Lord. Man, listen. Edge had that group so over they could have ran for the next year with storylines.
Oh,
and they just completely squat, because here's the thing. Okay, so they betrayed Edge with very little build-up, very little reasoning why they would do such a thing. Here's why. Because they want to turn Finn Balor heel. Okay. Wow, what a great reason. So let's look at that for a moment, shall we? So Finn Balor's heel. We've seen that before. How did that work out? He's not a heel. He's not even a face. He is like The Undertaker. He is like Daniel Bryan. He is like...
neutral.
He is a neutral type of guy. He can go either way, but he's not one or the other. But Finn Balor now going to be the leader of Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest. They're probably going to have a short program with Edge. I would think Edge will have to put them over. And then what? Who's chewing in my ear?
Granola.
Sorry, I thought I hit the mute.
Ghastly. Don't make me call you Christian Cool. How dare you, sir?
So proceed, Archer.
The Wolfman did beat Jisso. Team Christian Cool beat you the other night. Team Wolfpack beat you last night.
Oh, damn.
Ghastly. Digging up old news.
Damn.
It's like that ex that wants a piece of the pie still. But anyways, it's way too soon, and what's going to happen is the fans are not going to fully get behind or appreciate what's going on. They're already enraged about it. Right? They're already enraged about it. So what's going to happen is that group is going to end up fizzling away. It's just going to die. They've already killed it before it got going. And yet here they want to still move forward with that group. It's weird.
It is weird that I understand that Finn wants to go heel, but they were all doing just fine. I don't know why they couldn't let Finn Balor just join and keep Edge also there. Make it a four-man faction, just like freaking the Hurt Business as a four-man team. That's the way I see it.
Well, there's a possibility that, just like I said, I don't follow it anymore, but if Christian comes back from AEW, teams up with Edge, they get vengeance on Judgment or whatever, then that could be a way to reform Edge and Christian for another run.
Well, yeah, and like he's been lobbying to bring in Gangrel as a managerial type role. Christian and Edge would be the perfect two people to form the New Brood, recruit new members for the New Brood, take on the Judgment Day, and seeing how they were ready to ruin their own group already anyways, hell, have the Brood stomp them into the ground. But make sure Finn Balor still looks strong because, I'm sure it wasn't his idea to, destroy... Because that was good writing. It was entertaining. It was fun, and they just kicked it right in the balls. But, anyway.
Yeah. Now, I will say I did see a video from AEW. I saw it yesterday, where Gangrel made an appearance. Matt and Jeff Hardy were coming out, and all of a sudden they stopped.
Oh yeah,
and they brought Gangrel out.
But he wouldn't be on any type of contract that Vince McMahon couldn't eat up.
I'm just saying, But who knows? Christian.
I see what you're saying, though. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. That's more of a me thinking. That's what I would do.
I think it'd be awesome to see Gangrel.
Like, as far as I know, Christian's not really locked down to any lengthy contract. Gangrel would be in the same position, and I don't know.
According to what I'm seeing here, he did Cage qualified for the Face of the Revolution ladder match, but failed to win the match at Revolution. So, I mean,
opportunity
it's not
knocks.
where he's,
Yep. And what do you think, Woozy?
Honestly, I never really watched Gangrel compete, so I really don't know who he is.
No. The Brood. Did you ever watch any old videos of the Brood? If not, you'll definitely have to go check that out.
I will check that out because I never heard of the Brood either.
Yeah, oh man, then you never got to experience a bloodbath.
A bloodbath. I mean, they weren't even a faction for very long, and even when they were, it wasn't even anything overly significant. But they were fun, and they were what we needed in the moment. And for that alone, I still think because they were able to have such great, to me, they were telling good stories. Flat out, it was good storytelling. Natural, albeit, but. Back then, everything was supernatural, from Papa Shango to The Undertaker, so.
Another thing I want to discuss is the promo from MJF from last week.
We already beat you on that one. We've all discussed that. So how about you tell us? No, we have, believe me, and you do not want to go there again with everybody, but what do you think about that situation?
Honestly, when I started hearing him bash AEW, my jaw dropped.
Yeah.
I was a complete shock that he actually went on air and said all that shit he did.
You know what, though? Even if it is a work, and now it may not have been, but you know what, though? He and Khan... Well, they will use it and work an angle with it. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I fully expect MJF to walk out of that company at some point.
Oh yeah.
Whether it's not in, whether it's he waits till 2024, or if he and Khan come to terms and he lets him leave beforehand. If I was Khan, I would just get a few more matches, maybe a pay-per-view out of him, finish the storyline, and let him go. Really, if he wants to go, let him go. I mean, why hold him down? And like I said, he's been very vocal about where he would like to be, and where he would like to be happens to be the WWE. You can't blame him either. I don't care what anybody says. You can try to sell me that AEW is the best wrestling company on the planet. I'll tell you you're a liar. The Archiverse exists, but
I was waiting for that one.
Yeah, but anyways, the Archerverse exists. TWA, baby. But WWE is a global machine, and they are not just a wrestling company. They are into the entertainment business, movie making, television shows, cartoons, you name it. And if you want to be more than just a pro, some people listen. There's nothing wrong with those folks that want to be just pro wrestlers, and I'm glad there's a platform for that. But these pro wrestling fans have to stop pretending that it's absolutely a turn in the wrong direction for a pro wrestler to want to become a superstar. And again, they are really superstars. They're not just pro wrestlers. They're not just going to the bingo halls and the baseball fields in the occasional big indoor sports arena, right? They're not just doing that. They're making movies, right? They're making TV shows. They're selling merchandise. They're making clothing, right? They're opening up liquor stores. They're doing so many. They are legitimate, bona fide superstars. They have people that look up to them. You know, they Make-A-Wish Foundation. You name it. They are superstars. They're not just pro wrestlers anymore at that point. You know, but now that's not to say that pro wrestlers can't do some of those things. But a pro wrestler is a pro wrestler, and a superstar is a pro wrestler that does other things at the same time in the entertainment business. It doesn't mean they're not pro wrestlers anymore. And that's, I think, one of those lines that are way too blurred, especially for some of the newer generation that still get caught up with some of the folks from, say, my generation that try to get them to sway one way or another with inaccurate information. But that happens a lot. Dirt sheets are around for a reason, right? They're entertaining, not necessarily always true. We do know the ones we can trust the most, and we tend to flock there anyways, but the dirt sheets are fun. You got to have rumors. If you didn't have rumors, then you would have nothing but truth out there, and then they would just ruin all of our shows. So, right? So you got to have the lies. You got to have the rumor. You got to have the inquirer of the pro wrestling world, so to speak. But anyways, I think it is time, now that Woozy is back, Glenola is here, the Army is showing up in full force, I think it is time for everybody's favorite segment, Before the Bell with One Woozy TV.
I think it is time for that.
And Woozy, the floor is yours. And while you start your segment, I'm just going to grab myself a beverage. And I am not bringing either of you back a drink because you were all stirring the pot. We haven't even got to the show yet. Trying to cause villainy. Shame on you. You can go get your own drink. Ha!
Go get yourself a beverage. So
make sure to get a pot for the puppy.
So tonight for my segment, we will be ranking the top 10 custom championships in wrestling history. Coming in at number 10, we've got the TNA Heavyweight Championship, Jeff Hardy edition. When he debuted that, I was in complete shock. That was just freaking amazing. The design, the color on it, the graphics, I was in complete shock. Coming in number 9, we have got the Daniel Bryan's Hemp Y-Weight Eco-Friendly WWE Championship. With me, no, that championship did not fit. It was just, no. It looked like a giant piece of wood. And I'm sorry, but no one should wear wood to the ring with gold on it. No. No way, no how, no way. Yes, Locke, the vegan weight title. I would agree with you on that one. Coming in number 8, we've got Matt Cardona's GCW Universal World Championship. Again, why do people gotta use custom titles? I granted, yes, the titles that they have to begin with are ghastly. I would agree. But recreating them is also... It can be a good thing if they create in the correct way. Coming in number 7, Archer would go apeshit over this one.
Have returned.
Oh, good. The number 7 is about to make you...
Number 7. And what is the list we're doing here?
The top 10 custom championships in WWE history.
Just WWE history? Okay. Let me have it. What's number 7? Numero set.
The Spinner WWE Championship.
Oh, that was... I can't say enough bad things. You know what, though? I'll be honest. Looking back, and if they took the spinner part out and just had a solid plate and had, extra, it would have been all right. But that said, it's still believe it or not, I think it's actually nicer than the current WWE Championship, which is just a network plugging giant belt buckle.
It really does, and I'm sorry with the...
Almighty Exotic, what's going on? Look at that, he's showing up and he's calling me beautiful. That is the way to the host with the most heart, baby.
And
next, you're going to tell me you're taking me out for dinner.
This is called Ringing the Top 10 Custom Championships in History. So it can be from TNA, it can be from any company.
Yeah.
And coming in at number 6, we've got Taz's FTW Championship.
Oh. See, I was never a fan of that either. I don't...
No.
I'm not a fan of championships that don't really exist, just popping in for the sake of having another prop to circulate around on the TV shows. Like, they never even did anything decent with the FTW title. If you're gonna...
They really didn't.
It was just... It was literally that. It was just a prop. Yeah, and sadly, WWE does have too many. Like the 24/7 championship, that should disappear.
And coming in number 5, we've got Zack Ryder / Matt Cardona's original Internet Championship.
The Internet Champ. You know what, though? At least that was funny. When
it
he...
really was.
It really was. I liked Long Island IZ. I thought it was a great podcast.
And that petition he made up to get a title shot.
Yep. Yep, that was all fantastic. It was innovative at the time. I mean, nobody else was really utilizing social media to the fullest like he was. I mean, whether or not... it's not like they actually utilized that Internet Championship, right? So the fact that he had it was cool, and he used it for his TV show. Exactly. Soul Ember says, the 24/7 title, that's just a poor FTW... Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And then coming in number 4, we've got the King of the Ring Championship. Like
the 24/7 championship doesn't need to disappear. They need to legitimize it. But no, they don't need to legitimize it. They need to get rid of it. They need to get rid of that blasphemous toy belt that they have being passed around to parkour participators. What they need to do... What they need to do is bring back the old television division and do it like they did in WCW. And seeing how they own the rights to WCW, they should be able to have lots of footage to show how it's done. The television championship would give just as many people an opportunity to be on television and to get involved in storylines and chase that title. That television title in WCW, it was defended every week, and there was also a contendership match for that title every week, and it was very exciting, and it was well done. And if they did that with the 24/7 title, I'd be more happy, but I still don't like the 24/7. I don't like the 24/7 concept, period.
I really do not know.
Well, they're coming out of the PG era, though, so that's not even an excuse anymore. They can bring back the hardcore title now if they want to. They just are not.
So yeah, coming in number 4, we've got the King of the Ring Championship. Like, why would they have that? They've got the crown, they've got the robe, they've got the chair, they've got the music for it. Why in the hell do they have a championship as well for WWE?
Yeah, well, the
Archerverse does it better anyway.
They never really utilized it anyway. That was just more of a something they created. I mean, look at Stone Cold had his own, the Smoke and Skull belt. Even The Rock had a belt made, but they never brought it on the TV either. So, the Brahma Bull belt.
Number 3 is Archer again. You ready for it, Archer?
Let's have it.
The WWE United States Spinner Championship.
Well, yeah. I mean, I just don't like the spinner titles. They seemed like toys, and that's all we keep getting are these coins and belt buckles and cartoon drawings on leather straps, and
it's like who can spin it fast.
You know what? AEW has a nice championship now. AEW has, it is, I believe, it's called the All Atlantic Pacific Championship or something like that. It's on, let's see, hold on. I believe somebody posted it on Discord. Yeah, there it is. Hold on. Sorry, it is just called the All Atlantic Championship. And it is a simple design. Actually, the plate itself resembles the WWE Championship a little bit, the front part of it. But it's an actual title plate instead of just a belt buckle. And I like the usage of the flags to represent the nations in the Atlantic. They're going to be competing over the title. And it's just it's a pretty nice little belt. I mean, at first, when I first looked at it, I only took a quick glance. And when I quick glance, it looked a lot like their AEW World title, which looks a lot like Grandma's brooch that came off of her dress, fell on the floor. Somebody picked it up, and they decided to make sure they kept that safe, so they put it on a piece of leather for later. But it's actually a nice title. I think it's actually their nicest championship. Although I do like the TNT Championship because it's simple and it's their version of a TV title, which they booked better than the World title. But conversation for another time. But no, I like it. It's actually a nice title. So if you go to the Archiver's Discord, it's in No Holds Barred, and Joe Link actually posted the photos for the new AEW All Atlantic Championship. It's a very nice title.
Oh yeah, I'll have to look at that later on. So
yeah. But anyways, proceed with your list.
Coming in number 2, we've got the Stone Cold Smoking Skull Championship.
Yeah, Blind Locksmith, that's because Japan shares the Atlantic Ocean, man. All Atlantic. On one side of Japan is the Atlantic Ocean, on the other side is the Pacific Ocean.
And like Archer said, the Smoking Skull Championship, it was just a prop as well.
Which one?
It was the Smoking Skull Championship for Stone Cold. The Smoking Skull WWE Championship is number 2.
Yeah. See, I didn't have a problem with the Smoking Skull Championship. I just didn't see the point in it. I didn't like when TNA did it for Jeff Hardy either. There's no need to have a personalized championship. Just make a nice championship belt. Make it legitimate, make it prestigious, and make it something worth fighting over, and make it worth us investing in and tuning in to watch somebody compete over. That's all that really needs to be done at the end of the day.
Exactly.
Right? But no, I didn't have a problem with it. I mean, I guess it served a purpose, but I'm just not a fan of the personalized championships. Yes, it is, but it's also on the other side. Did you ever hear about the Battle of the Atlantic? And the reason they were able to occupy that so easily is because it is on the other side.
Coming in number 1, we've got the $1 Million Championship. And that title to me was like, why would they kind of have that title? It's like saying only people that have $1 million can hold it.
Well, the whole idea with $1 million championship was, it's the $1 million man, and he was creating this title for those that were at his level.
But everyone was but the thing though is with that, everyone was above his level.
Sorry, on whose level?
For number one, it's $1 million championship is number one.
The $1 million championship was number one?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, what's funny is, although again, it's kind of a personalized championship because it was specifically for the $1 million man, but that said, if they had to utilize that right, that could have been just as prestigious of a belt as, like, the Money in the Bank briefcase.
Uh-huh.
But they never, ever they didn't get the concept of their own title. If you've got $1 million championship, you have that as your stepping stone. Much like the Money in the Bank briefcase. That's exactly what they could have utilized that for. And it was brilliant. But for whatever reason, I don't know. And they did have people compete here and there over that championship as well, but it never ever
really
went anywhere. The last ghastly attempt to get the $1 million championship in the spotlight was when they had LA Knight win it before his name change.
Yeah, Max Dupree.
But yeah, I don't know.
And that will conclude the list I have for tonight. So will conclude my segment of Before the Bell with One Woozy TV.
Before the Bell with One Woozy TV.
And back to you, Archer.
So what is your favorite championship?
I would have to say the championship that The Rock debuted when he won the title. From John Cena at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
That one.
Okay. And what's your favorite? Okay, so how about this one? What's your favorite mid-card title that they've ever had?
Mid-card, I would have to say
Almighty Exotic says Big Gold or the IC. Rest in peace, Oilers. Oh, that is ghastly. How dare you? Hopefully you're at least Canadian. But still, how dare you? Welcome to the show. Welcome to episode number 321. The Archivers Wrestle Wars is about to get underway. We're recommencing the road to WCW Bash at the Beach. It is going to be an absolutely fire night, so you're showing up at a good time. But how you doing? Thank you for the follow. What is new and exciting?
Yeah, I would say the U.S. title was my favorite mid-card title.
Sorry, which one?
The U.S.
Which U.S.? The WWE U.S. or the WCW or the...
Yeah, the WWE, the one that they... the one that was after the spinner.
Okay, gotcha. You know who actually... Well, I liked WCW's United States Championship. Actually, that was nice. But you know who actually has a really nice United States Championship? And it's the IWGP United States Championship. It's really nice. It is very large, too, but it is very nice.
And I'll be right back. I have to visit the little boy's room.
Oh, he admitted he's just a little boy. Isn't that cute? It's nice. He's going to the potty.
I shall be back.
At least you're not in diapers, so that's good. Potty trained. It's very good. Glenola, do you have a favorite championship? The Blind Locksmith says, yeah, the New Japan Pro Wrestling titles are huge. They really are. Almighty Exotic says, I like their U.S. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. It's the IWGP United States. They have an Intercontinental Championship, too, and it's quite nice. But the United States title is very cool. The IWGP division is so that people from North America and other places around the world can actually win their titles. Technically speaking, most people don't ever get to hold the New Japan Pro Wrestling titles, although Brock Lesnar did.
Okay. And for a moment, Archer, to the mods, the guy that I just banned, leave his ass banned.
Oh, was that the Rest in Peace Oilers?
Yes. She already banned him. He's our botthole.
Oh, okay, gotcha. And I kind of wondered at the whole Rest in Peace Oilers thing, but...
And then, as for the belt, kind of a toss-up. I love the Smoking Skull. I really do.
Yeah, it was cool.
I love the look of the hardcore title. Of course, obviously I'm a hardcore wrestling fan.
Yeah.
But
well, see, I wish they would have had a nicer hardcore title back then, but...
My favorite belt, and most people think it looks crappy as hell, was the WCW NWO title where they just painted NWO across the title. That is my all-time favorite.
That's hilarious. I think my favorite championship of all time is still the NWA 10 Pounds of Gold. I've always really liked that championship. But a lot of big names held that championship. A lot of big names continue to hold that championship. Again, if you're not familiar with NWA, you can watch NWA Power right on YouTube, and they have a great show every single week, and it gives you that old studio feel, like when NWA used to be in a well, I guess they would be where they would film talk shows for the most part. Sometimes they were set up in high school gyms and stuff, even, for God's sakes. But they always had the best of the best coming through their doors, putting on great shows and very entertaining product. But they are still running strong. And again, NWA Power can be watched right on YouTube. It's absolutely fantastic. So check it out if you haven't. Soul Ember says, NWA missed Dusty. Damn. I think we all miss Dusty. Dusty was the man. And man, did he have a great mind for the business. Great mind for the business.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think my favorite title is the NWA 10 Pounds of Gold Championship. I really like that one. I like the championship that Shawn Michaels held when he first won the title. I agree with, was it Blind Locksmith that said he liked Big Gold? I like Big Gold as well. That's a nice championship belt. But, I mean, there were quite a few nice ones. Those were just ones that stick off the top of my head. But for some reason, I've always been drawn to the NWA title. I just like it. So.
Well, another one I liked, but it wasn't anything super special, was GWA, I think it was Global Wrestling Alliance, I thought. But it was one that had, the Harlem Heat were in it. Scott Hall was in it.
Yeah.
As Scott Hall.
Yeah, as Scott Hall, yeah.
Then you had Gerald De Beers was there. It had some amazing talent in that promotion, but
yeah,
I happened to see reruns of it on TV, for a while. Otherwise, I'd never even heard of it.
Blind Locksmith, I actually liked the Lucha Underground titles too. They're pretty cool. And Soul says he enjoyed the classic Raw and SmackDown tag titles. Yeah, I liked the SmackDown one because it resembled the one that they utilized in the 80s, and I always liked that one, so it was close to the original WWF Tag Team Championship. The Raw Tag Team title, it was okay. I didn't think it was as nice as SmackDown, so that was weird, considering Raw is supposed to be their flagship show. I always thought that show at very least should have nice championships, at very least. But anyway, Penta's custom title was sick. Yeah, again, I'm not a fan of custom championships. I don't mind them having custom side plates, things like that. But I don't. If that championship doesn't fit anybody else, then I don't. It's just not for me. Kraken Skull says, I can't step away for 1 second with a botthole showing. Yeah, we've had a few bottholes. Glorola had to ban one just a few minutes ago, actually. But, bottholes aside, one before the bell with One Woozy TV is over. Discussion of any relevant or interesting pro wrestling news for the evening is over.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Archer, just a question for you. Did anybody get closer last night than me?
Were you the one that had the close number? I was trying to remember. 818, yeah, nobody got past that.
Cool.
Actually, I'm not even sure if anybody played the lotto after that. Possibly. Nobody's come. Nobody's
redeemed.
You do. Nobody's come close to the number that I've selected tonight thus far. But boy, I was good. 111. Look at that. That's hilarious. Joe Link gets 1-1. Oh, somebody finally got close to my number. Soul Embers is actually very close with 616. 616. For anybody that didn't hear that, that is the closest number to the one I've chosen tonight. 111 was awesome, though. Not as cool as 999. Doesn't do it for me. Try it again. We'll just keep playing all night long, goddammit.
Oh, it didn't, no, it didn't give me numbers the first time.
Archer's numbers are... How dare you, sir? Ghastly. But what I was going to say is... It is showtime and go time. Episode number 321 live here at the Late Night Place to be at the most must-see show on Twitch TV. It is time for the Archerverse Wrestle Wars. Are you ready to get the show on the go? Apparently I'm talking to myself up here. No response, Glenola?
Huh? Sorry.
Oh.
I zoned out.
Sometimes I honestly don't know why I have guest hosts. I should just go solo. Anyways, we don't care what Glenola thinks at this point. He was not even paying attention to you or myself. So, it is time to get the show on the go. Kraken Skull says, let's go. And here we go. TAV Wrestle Wars Live. Are you ready? We are about to get to the first match of the evening. It is going to be a barn burner, a fantastic way to set the tone and get everybody revved up, ramped up, and ready to rock and roll for the rest of the evening. We are going to see a bout for the Andre the Giant World's Heritage Championship. And wait till you see the star-studded cast in this matchup. I'll, of course, get the betting lines open in just a few moments, because, again, Glenola the Gambling Fiend has already opened up the betting lines for the entirety up until the championship rounds begin. And if anybody hasn't already seen, there's the brand new Andre the Giant World's Heritage Championship. And look at the cast in this Battle Royale. We've got Cameron Grimes from Team... what's his name? Jesus, I forgot his team name for a minute. Anyways, his name is Gabriel Michaels, Team Spice Fire Emblems. He changed his name. I was going to say Spice FE, but that's not his name anymore. It is Spice Fire Emblem. I didn't want to mess that up. We got Damian Priest, Rey Mysterio from Team Kraken Skulls. He is the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. The Nightmare Joseph Damien. From Team Mal RPG, we've got the Gladiator Bobby Maximus. From Team Snorhawk 64, the A-List Carlos Hawkins. And, of course, the Beast Incarnate, the reigning and defending undisputed Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion Brock Lesnar. And that is how we're going to start our evening tonight. And as soon as I get the betting lines open, we're going to get the show on the go. And what do you think of that? You have returned. Just in time, we're about to get the first match of the night underway, Woozy. Check out that star-studded cast that we got there.
Welcome back, Woozy.
Thank you. Archer, my dad just stopped by. He wants to spend time with me, so I'm sorry I gotta hop off.
All right, Woozy, have a great evening. Appreciate you being here for even a little bit. Enjoy the night.
I will, thank you.
We'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Have a great night, Woozy.
All right, so who walks out the Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion? All right, so is it going to be Carlos Hawkins, Joseph Damien, the Nightmare, maybe Damian Priest, Cameron Grimes, Gabriel Michaels, the Showstopper, Rey Mysterio, the Gladiator Bobby Maximus, or the reigning defending champion, the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar. Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. Gamble your pockets away. Who is picking up the big W? Who is walking out of here? The Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion. Glenola, what do you think?
Well, I'm going to have to say Hawkins, but, you know, this card is hard to choose.
I was thinking Hawkins. If Lesnar's to lose, I think Hawkins, or I think the Nightmare for some reason. I just feel like, you know, the Nightmare lost one of his titles recently. Yeah, probably wouldn't mind a little redemption of sorts. Good way to do it.
To be honest, I missed him in there, but in this case, I have to go. You know, go with Hawkins.
You're going with Hawkins? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I'm tossed up between the Nightmare and Hawkins myself. But, I mean, it is a star-studded cast, to be honest. They're all capable of winning this match. It is a battle royal, so, I mean, anybody is capable of knocking the big dog over the top rope when given the right opportunity, if you know what I mean. Kraken Skulls has already laid down 1,000 Archerverse bucks on the Nightmare, so I don't know who else's bet, but there's 1,000 Archerverse bucks added to the pool. Well, let's find out if Glenola and I are correct, because we are both kind of leaning towards the A-list Carlos Hawkins. I am kind of tossed up between the A-list and the Nightmare. Let us find out. It is showtime and go time. Matchup number one. Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship on the line. Let's go.
I'm also tossed up though, because the Nightmare is, he's a Nightmare.
Well, I mean, he is the reigning defending Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion, so again, he just lost a title, looking for a little redemption, would probably like to get that double champ status back. I'm not implying anything, but it's that there's a reason why he might come in with a little more momentum, if you will. I don't know.
The following contest is an 8-man battle royal.
Cameron Grimes, former NXT superstar, making his way to the squared circle. Of course, NXT hasn't existed in a very, very hot moment. But making his way back to the squared circle is Cameron Grimes.
A trainee of the Hardy Boys, who is now
rich enough to buy the whole Hardy compound. That's amazing to think about. But actually a better reason to become.
That is a good fun fact. He indeed was trained by the Hardys.
So you can move out of your mom's basement. Hey, hey.
Kraken Skull says the Nightmare's been stepping up his game. Agreed. And here comes the showstopper, Gabriel Michaels, from Team Spice Fire Emblem, former multiple-time champion, two-time world heavyweight champion.
Weighing in at 247 pounds, Showtime, Gabriel Michaels.
No, that's right. He is not showstopper anymore. He is Showtime, Gabriel Michaels.
In this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just
People
be the
change
night the title
monikers
changes
like they
hands.
change their underwear around here.
Possibly more.
Fair.
The challenger
Kraken Skull says, I don't like seeing my client losing.
championship match.
He catches hell from Ann Damien and I. Ruling with an iron fist is Team Kraken Skulls, apparently, Glenola.
Yeah, but I'll be honest, I wouldn't worry about Kraken so much.
Agreed.
The Archer of Infinity.
Damian Priest.
To shoot fire. Time for battle.
I'll be honest, I'm actually a Damian Priest fan.
Reckoning.
I mean, he's a fairly big dude. He can really move in the ring well.
49 pounds.
He's got some technical ability. He's a believable badass. I like Damian Priest.
Is a genuine article, living the best rock star life. Champagne, jacuzzis,
I'm not familiar enough with him.
ladies on each arm. This dude is
It's
the
too
real
bad that
deal.
he's
And all
really
business
just becoming a
in
household
the
name
ring.
now, because
Born
he's
and raised in the concrete
pushing
jungle of
closer to
New
40 now,
York
I think,
City,
already. So
Damian Priest lives to
he's been in the
throw
business for
hands.
quite a while. Just
Damian
he's
Priest
just
has this
kind of
unchecked rage,
blossoming into
ready
a
to attack it
more
now.
household
He'll
name or
shut you
superstar now,
down,
if you will.
And in the end, he will turn out your lights.
Priest does have legit MMA training, yes. You know who else does? The Undertaker, and that is fucking scary. I remember Dana White had a whole conversation about The Undertaker's martial arts skills and how much of a threat he would have posed if a young Undertaker, instead of having so many WrestleMania moments, had have actually came into mixed martial arts. But the fact is, at that point in time, mixed martial arts still wasn't even legal in every state or anywhere else for that matter. And he was making millions with Vince. He wasn't going anywhere. So it is what it is. But apparently, according to Dana White, The Undertaker, a legit badass, and would fuck somebody up.
You gotta love an underdog story.
I've heard
like
that
Rey
many a
Mysterio's.
time.
It sounds
Yeah.
nice, but I wouldn't know. I've never been
No,
an underdog in my life.
And just you watch him, you know. You watch the Undertaker fight, you know, or in the ring there, his strikes.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell he's an educated striker. He's not just flailing his limbs, so to speak.
Yeah,
And here he comes.
How do you make a 7-foot man, a 7'1" man scarier? You teach him how to actually snap bones. Yeah, exactly. And speaking of scary man, the Nightmare Joseph Damien, the undisputed Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion, making his way to the ring. And of course, Rey Mysterio already made his way down. Good to see Rey Mysterio back in action. He was, of course, injured in the ring a couple of weeks ago, actually. He's in there with some behemoths tonight, though. You got Brock Lesnar in there. I mean, you got Joseph Damien. I mean, look at the size of some of the... You got Damian Priest. I mean, they're huge. I feel like this entrance gets creepier each and every time. And for some reason, every time he goes to blow out his lantern, I feel like Damien's going to appear out of nowhere.
Very true.
Right? I don't know why. I just feel like that's going to happen. It never does, but I feel like that's going to happen. He was still walking out, yeah. Yeah, he's rivaling The Undertaker for length of entrance. I mean, imagine that, Blind Locksmith. The Nightmare Joseph Damien versus The Undertaker. I mean, you've got, what, 10 minutes of entrance before you even get to the match.
Uh-huh.
The Gladiator Bobby Maximus making his way to the ring. Team Mal RPG being well represented. In 2.0, Archiverse 2.0, Bobby Maximus was actually the he was the interim King of the Archiverse. Of course, that was before he went underwent his transformation and became the Gladiator.
Will be on the line here.
He was running with the Dudley Boys at that time.
Social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
This is a man who makes the most of every opportunity.
But other than that, Bobby Maximus, although he's a very impressive specimen and has had some great success in the squared circle, he really hasn't been involved in too many championship matchups. Oddly enough. And here comes the A-list. Carlos Hawkins from Team Snorhawk 64. Former undisputed king of the Archiverse. Which that division is soon disappearing.
Guys, the title is on the line here in this one. And I don't remember the last time
or being absolved, I suppose.
Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
Absorbed. Tomorrow night, that is if the if it fills up. There's a sign up right now for the King of the Archiverse and Andre the Giant Heritage Unification match. 3 people out of the 5 necessary have already signed up, and I do say 5 because although it is a 6-man match, we of course have to include the reigning defending King of the Archiverse in that match. So that is 1 spot already taken.
We do?
Well, I mean, if we were another promotion, perhaps that's not necessarily true, but in this case, we're going to hold to that. And I got to tell you, this is a I love Battle Royals, so this is an exciting way to start any show, in my opinion. And the fact that there happens to be what has very quickly, by the way, become one of the most prestigious championship belts in pro wrestling, it makes it that much more fun. And look at that brand new Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship there.
Yeah, I mean, it looks nice. It actually does.
And then later on tonight, we will unveil the brand new Trish Stratus Heritage Championship. Again, some people have seen the design, others have not. Others will be introduced when anybody watching the show tonight is, and that is when we unveil it later this evening, when we have a matchup for the said championship and crown an inaugural Trish Stratus World Heritage Champion. And that will, of course, be the final time we will see anybody walk out with the Queen of the Archiverse Championship. Angel Terror is in the matchup, and she is getting an opportunity to become the inaugural champion.
One of the baddest men in the world.
But if she is unable to do so, she simply is no longer a champion. How dare Lesnar put his own side plates on that belt? Somebody find Brock Lesnar, please. That is ghastly. And here we go, let the chaos begin. Alright, who do you guys got? The betting lines have already closed. I have not looked at the potential results anyways as of yet. But who do you guys got winning this? Who's it going to be? Dwight Locksmith says his table's going to ever get nowhere shot at his Andre title. What? Oh, another shot, that's supposed to say, right?
He takes control.
And yes, he will of course get another shot at that. He's busy with the Wolfpack and the 2 championships he already has. But he does still have a rematch in the storage room.
I think you're right. Rotating vertical suplex.
Kraken Skull says it is almost 50-50 on Damien and Hawkins. Dogface, are you here? And did you watch that match yet? Because, you know, we would all love to talk about that with you.
What awareness seeing Ray coming. Forearm smash. Bad predicament right here. Straight impact on the throat. He reverses it. Oh my God, what an elbow. Drop that bow.
Dwight Locksmith says dragons can never have enough gold or conflict. Though they've lived off both. Kraken Skull says, would it be funny if neither of them won? No, it would not be funny, Kraken Skulls, if nobody won.
He saw it coming, taking advantage.
And to be fair, that has actually happened, so how dare you put that out there? That has actually happened. We have had, I believe, and Glenola can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it has only been it's either 2 or 3 times in the entirety of the Archiverse where a match ended and there was no victor of the title.
Working the midsection there.
I don't remember how many times, but yeah, it's happened a couple of times.
Yeah, it's at least 2, I know that for sure. Maybe 3. It could be 3. Oh, Carlos Hawkins launched over the top rope. The A-lister has been eliminated.
What a neck breaker.
Down to 7.
Get the advantage here. Kick right to the back of the leg. Oh, what a right hook. Lesnar.
At least he lasted longer than 30 seconds.
Oh, he knew what was coming. He's superstar.
Though to be fair, he started off in the ring. Christian Hart actually stepped into the ring and was put back out in 30 seconds.
He's doing a whole lot of gesturing, and it could cost him.
And if we had gone frame by frame, it could have even been slightly less than 30 seconds.
Yeah, but we'll give him 30 seconds.
We'll give him 30. We'll give him a pass at 30. Damn, Bobby Maximus just dropped Cameron Grimes. That was a big right hand. But Grimes is back on the attack here, though. Ooh, big suplex by Lesnar. Gabriel Michaels hunting down the Nightmare, but look at this Rey Mysterio.
Eating up some damage.
I mean, you can tell that Rey Mysterio was dealt with. Oh! The Nightmare just got taken out by Gabriel Michaels. I was just about to say, you can tell Rey Mysterio is used to battling the likes of Kane because no fear of the Nightmare whatsoever, going toe-to-toe like he was the same size.
Oh, Rey Mysterio. Look at that. Catches the kick. Oh, man, right on the jaw.
And we are now actually down to 6, by the way. The A-List and the Nightmare. By the way, the two that Glenol and I were tossed up for winning, both eliminated. Now that's funny. Well, not really, but it's, you know.
He switches it back around. Kick right to the back
At least
of the leg.
it's not a strange night where we start off right away, you know.
Yeah, it doesn't happen very often where we, you know, get the first prediction of the night right. Bobby Maximus looking to get rid of Gabriel Michaels here. He's at, oh, Brock Lesnar and Gabriel Michaels eliminated, guys. Holy shit. We are guaranteed to see a brand new Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion. We are down to Damian Priest, the Gladiator Bobby Maximus, Rey Mysterio, and Cameron Grimes. Life is great. In the house. What's going on, Life? It's new and exciting. Welcome to episode number 321, first match of the night. We are down to 4 out of 8 in this Battle Royal contest, and it is for the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. We're down to Rey Mysterio, Cameron Grimes, Damian Priest, and Team Mal RPG's the Gladiator Bobby Maximus. Either way, we are guaranteed a brand new champion. The Beast Incarnate Brock Lesnar was eliminated. That's a big choke slam from Bobby Maximus. Bounced Rey Mysterio off the canvas. Look at this Damian Priest going after Cameron Grimes now. Nice block by Grimes. Oh, he missed the super kick. Priest whips him. Whoa! Yo! There was some serious torque behind that. Grimes went flying right over the top rope. And Bobby Maximus now going toe-to-toe with Damian Priest. Rey Mysterio flat on his back. Man, oh man. Bobby Maximus looking good here. But Damian Priest exploding back with some martial art strikes.
Oh, this could be the end here.
Uh-oh, Priest looking to get rid of Bobby Maximus here. The Gladiator in trouble. Oh, he hangs on. He's got the bottom rope. But Priest still looking to eliminate him. He is giving it his all, but Bobby Maximus slams him in the knee and shin and gets back into the ring. And here we go. Oh, Damian Priest, though. Whoa!
Shot to the back of the neck.
A brainbuster right on his knee. That was crazy.
Life is great.
Hit the lights. The title might change hands.
Damian Priest looking to eliminate Rey Mysterio here.
Looking worse for wear in the corner now.
Priest working him. And over he goes. Rey Mysterio has been eliminated. We are now down to 2. Damian Priest and the Gladiator Bobby Maximus from Team Mal RPG. Let's go. One of these guys are walking out the brand new Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion. Kraken Skull says Priest is taking it.
Got him where he wants him. Up and Falcon Arrow.
Yeah, you did, Kraken. The mobile game, you mean? I've got it on my phone, but I can't seem to get past the choose a class, so I haven't got to try it.
Wards off that offense from Priest.
Bobby Maximus explodes from the corner of the big elbow. Look at the body shots.
Gripping the jaw.
Holy Jesus, now he's just quite literally bitch slapping Damian Priest here. Priest, though, looking to fire back, but Maximus says, hell no. Inverted atomic drop right in the no-no square for Damian Priest's efforts. And Maximus setting him up here.
Here comes Byron. Look at the height.
Maximus setting him up. Crucifix powerbomb time.
Outsider's edge.
And Bobby Maximus plants him on the back of his neck.
Listen to this place. It's
Tries to toss him over the top rope, but Damian Priest hangs onto that top rope. Maximus fighting, wrestling him. There he goes. Big right hand. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion from Team Mal RPG, the Gladiator, Bobby Maximus. And I will be completely honest, that I did not expect. Did not expect that. Congratulations to Team Mal RPG. Kraken, can you clip that and send it to Mal RPG for me, please?
When the title changed hands.
Yeah, and we had the distinct pleasure of having the best.
I would appreciate that. Instead of sending people pictures in their inbox, from now on, we're going to send them clips. I think that is a much nicer way to offer them a glimpse of the match they may have missed. Look at the blood all over the Gladiator's face. That was a hell of a match. That was a lot of fun. I didn't expect Brock Lesnar. I didn't expect Joseph Damien. I didn't expect the A-list or Carlos Hawkins to all get eliminated as quickly as they did. What a match. And Bobby Maximus roaring back since coming into the Archivers 3.0. And look at that. Champion is Bobby Maximus from Team Mal RPG. He is the new reigning defending Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion. That is awesome. Just saying. And by the way, tomorrow night we unify the Andre the Giant World Heritage and King of the Archivers Championship. It will become one unified Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. We are not changing the belt. We are simply eliminating a division and combining the histories, of course. But the Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion will be the championship. It's already become prestigious. It's already created a very exciting division. And it is replacing the King of the Archivers Championship division, which was only a bi-weekly division to begin with. It lost a lot of steam when we weren't doing as many tournaments at the beginning of the Archivers 3.0 when we were back to our regular scheduled programming. So, with the excitement of the men's division, we also wanted to add that same excitement to the women's division. So we are eliminating 2 championships, but we are adding one for the women's division, the Trish Stratus World Heritage Championship. We will see that unveiled for the very first time later tonight, except for those that have already seen it. And, of course, we'll crown an inaugural champion as well. All right, so I'm going to issue the payout for that match. And the winner of the match was Bobby Maximus. All right. Time for the second match of the evening. And look at this matchup. We've got Lacey Evans and Andre the Giant, the 8th wonder of the world, the Patriots, taking on Fat Lad, Mitchell Vaughn, and Claire Lay, the Hooligans, in a little Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championship division. This should be a barn burner. Of course, Mitchell Vaughn and Claire Lay have already been dabbling in the Mixed Match Challenge division. Andre the Giant Lacey Evans, however, brand new team to the division, the Patriots, stepping foot into the squared circle as a Mixed Match Challenge team for the very first time. This should be a lot of fun, and I'll get the betting lines open in just one moment. But while I'm doing that, Glenola, tell me your thoughts on the Patriots versus the Hooligans here.
I don't know. That's an interesting one. I mean, how well can Andre the Patriots work together? I mean, brand new tag team. You know, interested to see.
And it'll be interesting to see exactly how well they can work as a unit, because Lacey Evans, not exactly tag team material. Andre the Giant has been in tag teams, but let's face it, he was a giant that walked alone, right?
Yeah, though he was. I mean, he was in some notable groups. I mean, him and the $1 Million Man had some.
They had a lot of fun, is what they did.
Yeah, and you realize, I mean, there's actually a rule because of Andre and the $1 Million Man.
Yeah, that's true.
How many wrestlers could say they're responsible for a brand new rule?
Right. And just in case nobody knows what that rule is, Glenn, if you want to tell them what the rule was that they ended up having put into place.
My understanding is, and I could be incorrect, but
thank you, Kraken.
The $1 Million Man and Andre were working together. Andre won a world title and tried to basically sell it to the $1 Million Man.
Yeah. Yep.
So he ended up being stripped of the title.
He did. That was a championship that was made specifically for Andre too. That was a big belt.
Yeah. Yeah. It was actually referenced in one of the WWE SmackDown versus Raw games by Eugene. And yes, Eugene was actually in a game or two.
Yeah, he was. Yep. Yeah, that was actually one of the slapstick characters I actually didn't mind. I liked Eugene.
I did too.
Yeah. So, but all right, betting lines are open. You guys have about 3 minutes and 45 seconds to continue making your bets. But in the meantime, matchup number 2 on the evening, Mixed Match Challenge Division, the Patriots versus the Hooligans. Let's go. It is showtime and go time. All right, let's do it.
Don't have separate matches.
For the first time ever, Lacey Evans and Andre the Giant, the Patriots, making their way to the squared circle. I'm telling you, the Mixed Match Challenge Division has very quickly become a very exciting and popular division. It is very unique in the fact that you can challenge other teams either on a singles competition level or on a tag team level. You can even challenge for the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championships in singles competition. It is what makes it unique, what makes it such a prestigious division. Such an innovative and exciting division. And of course, there's been some notable teams already winning the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championship title belts, currently being held by Monster Eclipse, Big Bubba Bruno, BB King, and Stephanie Wolf. Stephanie Wolf, Glenola.
Yeah.
This is just like the fan fiction I wrote.
Any relation to, I don't know, Jennifer Wolf?
Not that I'm aware of.
Not the, okay.
But as you have discovered, they don't always tell me everything.
I am so excited to see these two.
You never know. I mean, it could happen. It could be a thing.
WWE fans going crazy.
Very easily.
Uh-oh, if Dogface is in the house, spoiler alert, close your eyes, Dogface, or you're going to get a spoiler. Sorry about that. It is not our fault. The blame lies purely in the hands of the Beholders. The Beholders being the champion and its team. If I think I'm correct in saying so, Glittle. He's not blaming us for that one.
Yeah. Well, he can, but it ain't gonna do
It's not gonna fly. If he tries to blame us, 30-second timeout for being full of bollocks.
This has become a very popular stipulation.
All right, here we go.
Tag match.
Whoa, look at that. Fat lad coming out swinging for the fence. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was a monstrous headbutt. Did you see that? Whoa.
These women have been chomping at the bit, and now they're about to...
Andre already tagging in his tag team partner, Lacey Evans. Going to go toe-to-toe with Claire Lay for the very first time.
You don't want to go all the way up there.
From the top, split-legged moonsault.
Wow, Claire Lay with some athleticism there. That split-legged moonsault was very well executed, and Lacey Evans in trouble here with the very impressive newcomer that is Claire Lay, Glenola.
That was quite the, athleticism on that one.
Choke slam.
And well executed.
But I'm saying, and that's the most impressive part, because I can think of quite a few people that have attempted a split-legged moonsault and completely botched it.
Oh, yeah.
Andre gets...
By the way, if you botch that, owie.
Heading up, he's thinking big.
Yeah.
Oh, look out. Diving clothesline.
Wow, big diving clothesline from Fat Lad. He's having some real success here against Andre the Giant. I'm very impressed with Fat Lad. Now he is the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA World Heavyweight Champion for the second time, by the way. A very impressive specimen is Fat Lad from Team Dogface in the Doghouse. Came over from the Doghouse, invaded, and immediately started taking championship names and cashing checks. Ghastly, really.
He tags out, which means it's now time for the women to compete.
From people from rival promotions stepping up to the plate to challenge Archerverse champions. Not always successful, by the way. Not always successful, and even when they are, that doesn't mean they remain champions, but they still had the cojones, the fortitude to step up and challenge the Archerverse champions, or the WCW champions. I mean, you've got invaders from Big Body Metaverse, you've got invaders from the Doghouse, we've had invaders from CCW.
Agonizing. Well, I guess all rules are out the window now.
For the original incarnation of CCW, anyway. CCW was a promotion that has just been reborn, if you will, repackaged, the evolution of the Crypt.
Aggression, just pure brutality. Come on, easy. Oh, this move will make you pass out. Clubbing blow to the back.
That was a big-ass hammer fist to the top of Fat Lad's head right there.
Giant is clearly in control.
Look at this old Fat Lad. Wow. Now that's impressive. Nailed the Fat-taxia on Andre the Giant. The mammoth of a man just flew
And up the turnbuckles.
overhead and down to the canvas at the hands of Fat Lad. That is a crazy show of strength right there.
Still got more fight here.
Then Fat Lad continues to work. Nice face breaker.
He gets the tag, and that means his opponent has
Tags in Claire Lay. The women are going to go at it. Time for some vixen villainy.
Down on the neck with reckless abandon. And she thwarts the pin attempt and one. Amazing.
And I got to tell you, if Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn isn't impressive enough tonight, this Claire Lay has stormed into the women's division and now into the Mixed Match Challenge division and really taken it by storm. Oh, Jesus. I thought she was going to deliver a drop kick, an enziguri, something. She darts across the ring and just a big old punch right to the jaw. That was absolutely vicious. Man.
With these knee strikes.
I mean, Lacey Evans is going to have her head checked after that. Those were some seriously vicious knees to the side of her head. Somehow she's managed to reverse things here. She is back on the attack, but smartly, very wisely tags in Andre the Giant and goes to take a breather. Because Claire Lay was all over her like flies on monkey dung.
He's stalking his opponent from the top turnbuckle. Sky high.
Yeah. So, I don't know.
Ooh, Andre the Giant getting a little payback here now, I would say.
I think the flies prefer cow more than monkey, but
I mean, I don't think they have any bias.
And there's the save.
I'm thinking if there's shit, they're hovering. You know what I mean?
could be.
You like that? Yep.
Check this out, guys. Double underhook coming.
Byron's gonna love this.
Whoa! The Dude Buster by Lacey Evans. Claire Lay kicks out just in time. I thought Lacey Evans was going to steal that one for the Patriots right there. And a little payback for that running shot to the jaw earlier. Lacey Evans punches Claire Lay square in her jaw. The taste of her own medicine, I suppose.
And now it's reload time.
Catches the boot, though. Claire Lay back on the attack here. Whoa! Sunset flip powerbomb by Claire Lay. And she is right back on the attack.
After this one, Lacey reverses it.
Nice retaliation by Lacey Evans.
Oh, right to the kidneys. Oh, that backfired on her.
She tagged out, but if you ask me, I think her opponent.
Sorry, Global, who did you say you were putting your money on in this one? Were you going with the Patriots
I really
or?
wasn't sure.
Okay, I wasn't sure either. So I'm actually going to go with the Hooligans. I didn't say either because I was kind of waiting to see what you thought. But I especially now, I think I'm going to stick with my. I think that the Hooligans have looked really sharp in here tonight.
Someone's about to take a nap.
Oh, there it is again.
100% went for the Patriots.
There it is again. Running punch to the jaw by Claire Lay. Oh, nice boot to the face, though, by Lacey Evans.
And now the
Well, that'll wake you up in the morning, lad.
Gets set to do battle.
Two-handed.
Ow. Andre grabs right a hole of Fat Lad in a big double-handed choke slam, and look at that, just drops all of his weight. Big, nasty elbow drop right in the chest of Fat Lad.
Able to sidestep it. This isn't going to be pretty.
Wow, beautiful neck breaker, a hangman's neck breaker by Fat Lad, and back in comes Claire Lay and Lacey Evans. Whoa!
No surprise that what we're witnessing.
Jesus, she landed that in. Did you see that? She just out of nowhere with a friggin' flying forearm.
For the Irish whip reversed. Nice balance, handspring.
And a springboard cutter. This Claire Lay is something. I'm telling you. I'm a fan. Sign me up to her next matchup. Take my money. Let's go.
Memory's got to be taken over now. Pure instinct to kick out before three.
Left by the turnbuckles.
This team of Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn and Claire Lay, really something special. The Hooligans on fire. Lacey Evans, though, trying to turn the tides here. Big running bulldog on Claire Lay.
Resources and help your partner offers. Am I being diplomatic enough, Cole?
And Lacey tagging back in the 8th wonder of the world. Oh, look at this.
Draped across the top rope.
Oh, a big clubbing forearm right to the spine of Fat Lad. And he goes crashing face first into the canvas from the top rope. Andre just busted him open.
Andre gets reversed.
Nice retaliation. Desperate it may be, but a nice retaliation. But look at this, Andre scoops him up. Fat Lad escapes out the back door, though. Mitchell Vaughn out the back door and tags back in Claire Lay.
She flips it back on her.
Snapmare traversia.
A beautiful snapmare takedown.
Can you blame him? Just breaking.
Nice knee to the forehead, little insult to injury from Claire Lay. And back in come the boys. The Giant and the Fat Lad. Whoa, springboard dropkick right to the head of Andre. Beautiful move. I mean, that shows the agility and athleticism of Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn.
Hoisted up. Big power slam.
Andre looking to steal one here. And Claire Lay comes bolting across the ring and breaks up the pinfall. And back on the attack is Andre the Giant. And then, wow, big power slam. Andre comes crashing down on Fat Lad. And Mitchell Vaughn's in trouble here. Andre, oh, big elbow to the midsection. And a snap DDT. Fat Lad fires back and tags back in Claire Lay. And here comes Lacey Evans. Claire Lay whips her hard to the turnbuckle. And look at this, she's going up to the second turnbuckle, all the way upstairs. Look at this. And the split-legged moonsault, and again, that nails it. Beautifully done.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
Lacey Evans firing back.
Evans with the retaliation. A counter answered by another counter.
Ooh, spinning back kick right to the midsection of Lacey Evans. And look at this, she is going upstairs again. Wow. A flying elbow drop from Claire Lay.
She tagged out, but if you
And
ask
back
me,
in, back comes Mitchell Vaughn.
What a headbutt.
Met by a huge headbutt right away, though. Oh, that was absolutely ghastly and vicious all at the same time. Andre just dropped all of his weight on Fat Lad's chest right there. And poor Fat Lad just took a tree trunk to the head. Nice retaliation, jawbreaker, and a big boot to the face. The big man, clearly fatigued, gets taken off his feet. Whoa, the twist of fat by Fat Lad. Mitchell on. No, sir, Andre kicked out. 2 count only, folks. This mixed match challenge matchup still continues. Oh! Went for the Faton bomb. But Andre got those big tree trunk of legs up. And Fat Lad came crashing down on the kneecaps of Andre the Giant.
Into the corner he goes. A perfectly placed
nice! Good evasion by the champion. Big right hand to Andre the Giant.
Right hand drives him out of the corner.
Lacey Evans tags herself in.
Suplex.
And look at that beautiful suplex by Lacey Evans. On the attack she goes.
Straight forearm.
Seeing if she can keep momentum going and continue that upper hand against Claire Lay. She hasn't had a whole lot of luck against Claire Lay tonight. Back in come the boys, though. Andre right away grasping a hold of Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. Beautiful suplex. And a face buster. Fat Lad kicks him off. Nice counter. The champion looking strong still. Andre the Giant powering out. Oh, and he reverses it. Delivers a neck breaker of his own. Jawbreaker, nice reversal. Andre the Giant fighting out. Oh, and a knee to the face. Fat Lad flat on his back.
These women have been chomping at
and back in comes Lacey Evans, so he'll get a bit of a rest.
That's a forearm that'll floor you. Kick lands. This aggression just pure.
I mean, you're coming spiraling off of a rope, and if you were to actually land the split-legged moonsault correctly, life is great. Your entire body weight at a very high velocity would become crashing down onto your opponent's chest. So no, it wouldn't be just for show if you were to actually execute it and actually land on somebody with it.
Big mistake there, Corey. Well, she knows that now.
Technically speaking, all of the moves are for show.
Be careful not to get disqualified.
They got one of the kidney of Lacey Evans. Like that, Claire Lay bounces her off that turnbuckle. The only thing that saved Lacey Evans from falling over face first on the canvas was hanging onto that top rope. Again, Lacey Evans, as good as she is, has not had a whole lot of luck against the very impressive newcomer to the women's division.
think we're about to get a little fancy, gentlemen. From the
Here we go again. A third split-legged moonsault. And again, she's tagging in Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn.
An elusive giant there.
Nice evasion, leg strikes, chopping that giant oak down off of its feet. Andre goes crashing to the mat, but Fat Lad still measuring him up here.
Nice clothesline.
Big diving clothesline takes the giant off his feet again.
We're gonna finish it off.
A Faton bomb. There we go, baby.
Can Andre
The champ covers up Andre. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the Mixed Match Challenge from Team Dogface, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn and Claire Lay. They are the Hooligans. And another great match from the great division that is the Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Championship division. Again, it's become one of the most exciting divisions for many reasons. One of the most is, again, you can challenge for those titles either as a tag team or on a singles competition level as long as you are a part of that division. So obviously if you're a part of the division, you have yourself a tag team partner. And either you or your tag team partner could challenge as singles competition or in tag team competition. It is an absolutely electrifying division, and we just saw another fantastic match between the Patriots and the Hooligans. So congratulations to Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn and Team Dogface. That was awesome. I'll make sure the payout gets put out there for the match. Give me a moment. And look at this matchup. Matchup number 3. This is actually kind of scary. You got the Viper, and you've got the sinister one, Carino Farmer. Both of them would put your lights out at the drop of a dime for fun. You don't even have to antagonize them. Very scary individuals. Specifically Carino Farmer, though. I wonder if Orton, if the voices in Randy Orton's head are telling him to be weary because he might get eaten. Or if they are just beyond that and they don't worry about things like that anymore. I mean, do you think the voices feel like they're above Carino Farmer and his treachery, or
I don't know.
do you think they'll give Randy Orton bad advice? I mean, or do you think Orton should be worried that he could potentially, end up having a limb go missing because of Carino Sinister Farmer?
Oh, I would definitely be concerned. I mean,
again, folks, we have no proof, nothing to validify our statements, but we do tell you for certainty that Carino Farmer. I mean, have you ever seen him deliver an interview? We are afraid he's even going to eat the microphone. He is aggressive. He is crazy. He is maniacal. That says it all. We're pretty sure he's a cannibal, though. Pretty sure. 99.99999%. There's a little bit of room there for not.
I have to disagree, Archer, only because you have to be human first.
Ah, fair point. Well played. Well played.
Sure, he's human.
Well, neither is anybody from Team Cornhusk Show either, so that would explain a lot, wouldn't it? So you make a very good point. All right. I'll issue the payout from that last matchup. The match were the Hooligans. Alright, so payout has been issued. And as Glenola, again, has opened the betting lines for basically every matchup of the card besides the championship rounds, I will get the betting lines open for the Viper versus the Sinister one. Alright, so if I could spell, there we go.
Spelling is overrated.
Walks out with the dub. Is it going to be the Viper Randy Orton or Corino Sinister Farmer? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. And with that said, it is showtime and go time for the Viper Randy Orton versus Corino Sinister Farmer. Let's go. All right, while these gentlemen make their way to the ring, I'm going to take a short bathroom break, Glenola. So if you would amuse the masses, Joe Link, you should tell Glenola a joke. That is what I want you to do. If Glenola does not like the joke, however, you get timed out for 15 seconds. Then you can try to redeem yourself, tell him another joke. If he does not like that joke, it is 30 seconds. See how that works? It's like multiplication. We have turned into a mathematical equation for him. But anyways,
that one, life is great. That was good.
I will be right back.
A rare third-generation superstar. The Viper possesses greatness coursing through his veins. And despite his family legacy, Randy Orton has forged a path of his own as one of WWE's top superstars of all time. As our good friend JBL often says, if you were to build a superstar from the ground up, it would look like Randy Orton. Career decorated with championship goals. But despite that success, you could also say Randy Orton has carried himself as a very entitled and selfish superstar. Or you can look at the reality that Randy Orton worked hard and earned every bit of it.
Actually, that's pretty good, Joe. I think I like that. Oh. But, yeah, you know. I do hope everyone is having a great night. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, and look at all those great emblems along the wall there. I mean, you got Trigger Talk TV, you got Kraken Skulls.
247 pounds, Corino Sinister Farmer. Gentlemen, I think this one's going to turn into a fight in a hurry, and I cannot wait.
Supporters of the Archiverse, great people. Yeah, I know. I was just pointing out your awesome logo, Kraken. And then Life is Great was commenting on Corino Farmer's logo.
I have returned, and at this point in time, you have to really appreciate elongated entrances. Carino Sinister Farmer making his way to the ring.
His game every week.
And Life is Great said it so beautifully. Creepy dude, cute-ass logo.
Cute-ass logo, yeah. Team Cornhusk Show's logo. Displayed proudly on the back of Carino Sinister Farmer. And this being a pivotal matchup, everybody's fighting for the right to be on the stage for WCW Bash at the Beach. And, of course, contenderships looming for various championship belts. So this is a pivotal matchup between Carino Farmer and Randy Orton to see which limelight they get tossed into next. All right, Glenola. I've missed some pretty great jokes. No one caught a ban. Oh, that is ghastly.
Cold, calculating words that naturally fit.
No, your logo's not there yet, Joe Link.
Sadistic would be my choice.
Either way you look at it,
That's
Randy
coming.
spells trouble.
It will be there before Thursday night show.
Shut down all the naysayers. Someone ready to claim a spot at the top.
Or Friday. Sorry, Friday.
Down on the face.
Ooh! Wrist lock takedown by Carino Sinister Farmer. Randy Orton eats the canvas, and look at that, unloading with a barrage of strikes. Wow. And a running knee to the face. Carino Farmer all over the Viper so far. Off to a quick start here.
Dropping the elbow right on the knee.
What is Carino Farmer up to? He is going upstairs.
Very wrong or very right.
Farmer measured him up.
Watch out.
Oh, that was dirty. Missile dropkick right in the face. Orton down again, but look at that. He turns it around. But Farmer gator rolls him. Little ground and pound puts Randy Orton right on his back again.
Elbow drop, big time.
And a double stomp. Farmer not done. He's going back upstairs. Air Farmer. Oh, he just missed the double stomp. Orton got back to his feet just in time. But caught in the grass. No, out the back door he goes. Chop block to the back of legs of Farmer. Farmer very quickly evades. Goes for a basement dropkick to the knees, but Orton evades but gets caught in a brain buster. And just like that, Farmer back in control. Wow. That was about 2 3/4 right there. Farmer just about ended Orton's evening right then and there. Man, oh man, Farmer's looking good tonight. But Orton explodes with a lariat. Finally, Farmer, though, retaliates with that basement dropkick to the knee and lands it. And he's taken to the skies again. And he nails the double foot stomp. Orton in trouble here. Wow, he kicked out again. Orton just barely got that shoulder up. Nice dragon screw leg whip. Orton looking to gain control here. Misses the stomp to the face. Oh, and Farmer explodes with a flying forearm. And again, for the second time, he nails the double foot stomp from the top turnbuckle. And that is it. That is all. Randy Orton can handle no more of Carino Sinister Farmer from the Garden of Eden. The winner of the match from Team Cornhusk Show, Carino Sinister Farmer.
Much deserved, Michael.
And Life is Great is correct. That was an extremely short matchup. Farmer came prepared to know tomorrow.
He thought he was going to win this match.
Oh, I kind of did.
And Randy Orton clearly frustrated with his performance because Farmer wiped the floor with him. That was a domination. I mean, Farmer may as well have eaten him because he got eaten alive anyways. Wow. Made very short work of the Viper Randy Orton, Glenola. You missed that.
Yeah, I took a piss.
That is crazy.
you to whoever gave me 200 Archer bucks.
200 Archerverse bucks for Glenola. And our next match of the night is a trip to the tag team division. And we've got the Gate Crashers. Thatcher and Ciampa taking on Demolition. And of course, both these teams looking to get back into the championship tag team spotlight. And a win over each other, no matter who wins this matchup, is a step in the right direction. So another pivotal matchup. We just saw Carino Farmer catapult himself further into the spotlight as we get closer to Bash at the Beach. And these guys looking to the exact same thing within the tag team division. Who's it going to be, though? Is it going to be the Gate Crashers, Tommaso Ciampa, and Thatcher, or is it going to be Demolition, Complete Geek TV, and Team the Turret Man, Cyborg Adam Colossus, and Johnny Braddock, the Terror? Who's it going to be?
History, I'm going with Demolition.
You're going with Demolition on this one? All right. Who walks out with, or Woth, I got to change that for Glenola. Lets me hear no end to it. Who walks out? It is not funny, sir. See, walking on eggshells on my own show because of the villainy and treachery. Who walks out with the W? Is it going to be Demolition? No, not Democratic. What the fuck? I hate autocorrect. Yeah, team.
Is great. Are you stealing my website?
It is a. Yeah, right. It is It is a brand newly formed tag team. The team now known as Team Democratic.
Life is great. Just telling all these jokes that are on the live list of bad jokes. And I'm loving it, but it's like, come on, you're telling all my backups.
All right, so is it going to be Demolition or the Gate Crashers? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. So you're going... sorry, did you say you're going with Demolition just because of the history?
Oh, yeah, with their history, you know, with the tag division, I have to go with them.
Well, so you're not wrong. Again, they are, we've talked about this many times before, Demolition, the longest reigning tag team champions in Archerverse history. Not to be confused with the Acolytes, who are the longest reigning champions in WCW history. So, the Gate Crashers are a fairly new tag team to the division, but have been on an absolute tear. They have not won the Archerverse World Tag Team Championships before. They are looking to jump themselves into that spotlight, but Demolition would love to catapult themselves in that direction and once again become tag team champions. But again, they are the longest reigning tag team champions in Archerverse history. So Glenola is correct. The history alone would make you want to side with Demolition, but the Hit Squad, I was thinking of a different team. The Gate Crashers have been on a tear. Absolute tear. So not to be underestimated. Not that I'm saying Demolition will, but wouldn't surprise me if the Gate Crashers were able to pick up a big W here tonight. They're coming in with a lot of momentum, and they are coming in very hungry in this division. So we shall see.
I'm going to take a treatment, so I'll be off broadcast for a bit.
All right, sounds good. I'll see you when you return. And that said, it is showtime and go time. The Gate Crashers versus Demolition. Let's go.
The following contest,
Tommaso Ciampa.
One fall on the way to the ring. At a combined weight
And Thatcher, they are looking focused and hungry, just as I was saying just a few moments ago.
The Gate Crashers.
A matchup like this, it's one that the locker room has wanted to see. It's one that the WWE
The Gate Crashers made an immediate impact upon joining the tag team division. Tonight they would love to knock off Demolition and get that much closer to a shot at the Archerverse World Tag Team Championships. But again, they are going to have to try and defeat one of the greatest teams in Archerverse history. And here they come. from Team Complete Geek TV and Team The Turret Man, Cyborg, Adam Colossus, and The Terror, Johnny Braddock. Demolition.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 577 pounds, Demolition!
My sources tell me that the entire tag team division is watching this one backstage. That's how important this match is.
All right, here we go. Who's walking out with the big W? You guys have just a little under a minute and a half to make your bets. And we are moments away from what should prove to be a very high-octane matchup between two very great tag teams. The Adventures of Old Man Ciampa and Toothless Timmy. The Blind Locksmith apparently not a fan of the Gatecrashers.
Tag team
and here we go.
Truly one of the hallmarks of sports entertainment.
Ciampa coming out swinging.
Tag team champion myself. I have to say these matches.
But Colossus grabs a hold of him, and look at this.
Oh, that was scary power.
Nice back suplex. Colossus already trying to wear him down.
Great wherewithal from
with some body shots by Ciampa. Oh!
Taste of pain.
Damn. Planted him face first into the canvas. But not even a one count.
Oh, look at the well-placed elbow right on the mark. No,
Christian Cool in the house.
Again. He's got it.
Or at least in the chat room.
Oh, what a punch.
That's how you stop.
What's going on, Christian Cool? The mayor of Coolville and the leader of the Coolverse.
Thatcher's counter.
Where all the cool kids hang out.
Thatcher steers clear there. Shot right to the ribs.
The Baron of board games is Christian Cool.
Oh, that was just malicious.
Thatcher stomping away on Johnny Braddock here. Tags back in Tommaso Ciampa. And ground and pound feeding some knuckle sandwiches to Johnny Braddock here. But Braddock rolls him over and is feeding some forearms to the face of Ciampa in return. Braddock walks him over to his corner, makes him eat the turnbuckle, tags in the big man. Here comes Adam Colossus. And a big double axe handle, a little double team action from Demolition.
Locks in the gut wrench.
Beautiful gut wrench suplex. And Adam Colossus continues to go to work on Ciampa.
Hits him with the counter.
Big elbows to the midsection. They looked a little low, if you ask me. I'm just saying. But oh, and he makes him eat that canvas again. That is the second time this match he's done that to Colossus. But Colossus powered out again. Not even a one count there. You're not going to keep down Adam Colossus that easily. And back in comes Thatcher. Look at that. Caught by Colossus. Big double-handed choke slam. And back in comes Johnny Braddock. Big right hand. Big left to the midsection. Look at the striking from Johnny Braddock, but a nice evasion and takedown by Thatcher, though. Nice reversals. And Thatcher now walking Braddock over to their corner. Busts open Braddock. Braddock is bleeding now.
Opponent off the road.
Gatecrashers in double team action. Big back body drop. And some ground and pound by
Enough already.
Tommaso Ciampa.
Ciampa lining him up from the top turnbuckle.
Upstairs he goes. Air Ciampa time. Braddock in trouble here. Look out. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was nasty. A jumping DDT from the top turnbuckle, but a 1 count only. Braddock powers out.
Enough yet.
Braddock powers out at 1 after a jumping DDT from the top turnbuckle. That is crazy. We're going to see some double team action from the Gatecrasher. Look at this. Yo, assisted. I guess it was a rocket launcher. That was an assisted crossbody by the Gatecrashers. And he tags Ciampa right back in. Some quick tags by the Gatecrashers, keeping each other fresh as possible. They're going to need to do so because Demolition can put your lights out in a matter of seconds. They are as powerful as they are fierce. And they've got a lot of technical skills in their own repertoire. And Ciampa gets that shoulder up, 2 count only. I don't know where Thatcher was going with that one. He had something going there, but he just couldn't keep his own momentum going. And Braddock gets a hold of him and javelin tosses him over the top turnbuckle all the way down to the floor. But look at this, Ciampa all over Braddock now.
He's starting to struggle here.
But Braddock with a reversal. Wrist lock takedown makes Ciampa eat the canvas. And these guys are now struggling for control of the matchup again. Some big body shots and left and right hands from Ciampa, but look at this now, Braddock firing back.
Into a neck breaker.
Neck breaker by Ciampa. Colossus looking for the tag, but Ciampa not allowing that to happen.
Oh, right to the kidneys. Golly. He's ejected from the ring.
Oh! Ciampa whiplashes him to the, or whips him to the ropes, but he went right over the top rope and is lying back first on the floor. Here comes Ciampa. Braddock grabs a hold and look at this big standing vertical suplex here outside the ring. Ciampa in trouble here. The power of Johnny Braddock. Look at that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ciampa bounced off that floor. That'll do some damage to his spine. And look at this. He's going to do it again. Referee at a 6 count, and Johnny Braddock looking to do more damage to Tommaso Ciampa's spine. Wow. And a big belly-to-belly suplex, 8 count. The referee has an 8 count going here.
With great ease.
Oh, Braddock just about dove into the ring. But a draw, a double countout ends the match between Demolition and the Gatecrashers. What a match they had. You just know this is just the beginning of probably a rivalry between these two tag teams. I would love to see them run that back. So hopefully they do that, either on a future episode of Wrestle Wars or perhaps on Warzone. Either way, doesn't really matter, but that was a fantastic matchup. The Blind Locksmith says, we can't have that. Well, unfortunately, draws do happen. All right, so we'll just refund everybody that bet on that matchup. And I'll open the betting lines for the next matchup. And this is a 6-man tag to brag elimination style matchup as the rivalry between the Blood Brothers and the Coalition continues. And as you can see, and if you of course saw the vignette that was dropped by the Coalition a few days ago, you'll know that tonight was the return of the total package. Jason Ironman rejoining the Coalition, completing the trio. So it is a 6-man. There is no more 2 versus 3, 1 versus 3. It is 3 versus 3. The Coalition versus the Blood Brothers. Bragging rights up for grabs. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. But first I'll get the betting lines open. Who wins the grudge match? Is it going to be the Blood Brothers? Or the Coalition? You'll have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. So who do you guys think is going to win this matchup before we get it started? Before we get the show on the go and get this guaranteed instant classic underway, who do you guys think is winning this matchup? Blind Locksmith says the Coalition, fuck my thumbs, are dumb tonight. Oh, I see, because you said the coalition. The coalition. Are you implying that they perhaps have a cocaine problem? I mean, that is, defamation. We should not slander people. I mean, do we have any proof to validify that statement, or are we just... San Martino definitely does. Well, that would explain a lot. I mean, he is the single-handedly reason why the Blood Brothers and the Coalition are even locked into the middle of this heated rivalry to begin with, and countless other people he's flipped off, or whatever else he's done while Ironman was either laid up or on a lake. God knows what else has been happening. But, yeah, you're probably right about that, Blind Locksmith. Christian Cool says, the Blind Locksmith, you mean your thumbs are down on the Coalition tonight, right? Christian Cool's got jokes. Joe Link, you want to time out Christian Cool? You can't really do that, but you can try. At least, I mean, just trying is at least, it's at least acknowledging that he needs to be timed out. He's a very naughty boy at times. Very naughty indeed. Christian, I'm assuming you're on the drive home, or are you home already? Because, I mean, if you're at home already, why are you ignoring the masses? Ghastly. Shameful. Archerverse Warzone. The late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. Christian Cool. The very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period, Christian Cool. Should be on the broadcast, Christian Cool. Co-host with the most. Plus, I know there's a bunch of people just dying to redeem a silly Cool. A compliment from the co-host. How dare you disappoint the masses? Ghastly. I'm home getting around for a trip, leaving early, so early bedtime. It is not bedtime yet. The Blood Brothers and the Coalition going toe-to-toe. Grudge match. Live. Episode number 321. Not bedtime. Archerverse time. Wrestling action time. Faction versus faction time. 6-man tag to brag elimination style tag team matchup time, sir. Shameful. How dare you. Life is Great says that's what I should get or do. Get compliments from the co-host. Well, even if Christian Cool is too much of a big pussy to join us, Glenola will return at some point. He is definitely co-host. So, therefore, you could still redeem compliments from the co-host. So, yes, you should do that. You should indeed. About 1 minute and 10 seconds left to make your bets. Betting lines will be closed in 65 seconds. Christian Cool says it's Archer hates eating the soap time. Hates eating soap. Christian Cool's having daydreams about his childhood again. Oppressed from being able to speak freely. Forced to eat ivory soap. Cleansed out his insides, though. Unlike today. full of tuna casserole today. Coalition is the betting favorite. I should hope so. And speaking of that, it is showtime and go time. The Blood Brothers, the Coalition, grudge match, let's go. Swearjard. Alright, who the hell did that? Wait a minute. Is that a curse word? Can I say that? That's not a swear word, right? Is that borderline? Is that like is there a gray line there? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is hell a curse word? Hadn't really thought of that.
At a combined weight of 744 pounds, Roman Reigns.
It is a fair question. I mean, what do you guys think? Do you consider hell a swear word? A curse word? A word worthy of banning?
A lot of strength on display here.
Oh, there was an extra swear jar. That is ghastly. Who was the second person to do it? We should ban them. Who was it? Let's see. The Blind Locksmith and Christian Cool both issuing swear jars. How dare both of you? Your antics are not appreciated. But anyway, did anybody ever answer that question? Any word is worth banning? No, I don't think that is true. Life is Great says ban Archer from his own team's match. That is not funny. Life is Great. Can somebody please time out Life is Great? 30 seconds for being naughty. How dare you stir the pot? Life is Great. And somebody time out the Blind Locksmith too. Joe Link says no. But anyways, clearly nobody thinks that was ban-worthy. Nobody hopped all over it. But it was a good question, though. I mean, myself, I was curious. One never knows. And here come their opponents. The first time in many moons as a trio.
The Coalition.
The moment this match was announced, the WWE Universe has expected
the total package: Jason Ironman, the one Elijah Archer, and the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino, the undisputed king of the Archerverse for the time being, until tomorrow night.
To say that these superstars don't like each other,
when it gets unified with the Andre the Giant
I don't think you've ever been more
World Heritage Championship.
These guys absolutely loathe each other.
But Kevin Sammartino, they are the Coalition. And ready to do battle with the Blood Brothers. The continued rivalry between these two great factions, it has been absolutely brutal, but epic.
On your typical tag team match.
It's true. You need to score multiple pinfalls in the same match to win. So the individual components of the tag team really come into play.
Reigns had that scouted.
big punch finds its mark.
Glenola Redeem cut the, oh.
Uh-oh, this is gonna be nasty.
Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Down with a jackhammer.
I'm not falling for that. I will accept. How long is that redemption? How long is that redemption? I gotta look now. Cut the cords. Is it 5 minutes?
Rear chin lock.
Or is it 10?
Fire punches. Oh, right to the kidneys. Golly.
Cut the cords.
He finds a counter
10 minutes. All right, so I've had my cords cut for 10 minutes by Glenola. Glenola, you're not winning the battle, sir. I see what you tried to do there. I'm not falling for it again. Ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha!
Tags in.
Ah!
back onto him. Clothesline. Byron, how does this matchup require...
And by the way, that'll eat up my swear jar. So,
must be
the game.
prepared to go all out. Be as aggressive and vicious.
Actually, Archer, you're off of banning anyways.
Oh, the high risk doesn't pay off.
Joe Link redeemed speed up that ban.
That haphazard approach definitely proved costly. Jimmy,
yeah, the cut the cords is a voice band, though. It's not the same.
Boom, right in the button.
Oh, okay.
Sky high. Way up there. He's taking some good hits.
Would you mind? Would you refund him on that? Because he didn't know that.
Yeah, well, I didn't either, to be honest. I thought
It's to reverse a band, not a cord cut.
Okay.
Yeah. So unfortunately, I'm still out for 10 minutes.
He is truly feeling it right now.
Launch out to the outside.
That is the attitude of a daredevil. The ability to take risk with minimal trepidation.
No fear, absolute reckless abandon. Kick right to the ribs. And there's more to come. Brain
Sorry for
buster.
coughing on stream, everybody.
Really just laying it in.
Oof. Driven into the barricade. Getting set up for something in the corner.
Bulldog.
Tagging his partner in now.
Kick to the gut.
Double under. Hook. Future shot. Into the pin attempt. 2. And a kick out at 2.
Couldn't quite slam the door yet.
Gets the tag.
Oh, look at the...
Oh, man, that hurts.
And Jay saw it coming.
Jumping clothesline. What agility.
And what a reversal from Jey Uso.
And up the tag is Jimmy Uso.
Pow, what a shot.
A running Hurricane Rana.
I don't know, King of Pro.
I know.
Finds the mark.
Yeah.
Jimmy gets intercepted.
If you want to get rid of it, just bet it all on the art or on the coalition. You can lose it all at
Jimmy
once.
Uso is a bloody mess now.
He's got him scouted.
Now to get back into the regular one.
Shoulder tackle.
Clean tag for his partner. Oh, look at a torture their opponent. Uh-oh, this isn't going to be good.
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
Oh, just tap out. Just tap out. Nice escape. Powerless position to be in right now.
Piercing the throat.
Alrighty.
And he escapes the submission before things got more disastrous for him. He got whipped into that corner.
Reigns just bludgeoning his opponent in the corner. Battering clotheslines.
Cravat sleeper is in.
Tap. And he's able to fend off what must have been a grueling submission. What a reversal by Reigns.
Schoolboy pinning combination.
Oh, maybe not. Powerbomb.
He's reminding his competition that they'll only ever be second best.
A face-buster knee smash.
That looks painful. Up to the electric chair, down for the drop.
This match grinded him down a little. Nito! Man, that hurts. The counter. Shoulders down. He breaks the ref's count before 2.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
He's burying elbows in the midsection.
Tag made.
Oh, right to the gut.
Man, oh man.
Oh, he fights Jay back. He's turning the tables.
Each competitor showing they've done their homework.
Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carried like a rag doll here. Falcon Arrow. Tagged in.
For a schoolboy.
Uh-oh.
In a super kick.
What a battle we are witnessing.
We're at a stage where someone's going to have to shift it into another gear. Scoop slam. Wait, nope. Wow. Outrageous strength on display. Crashing down with a vertical suplex.
Oh my God. Springboard moonsault. Wow.
Oh, one-place knee right to the midsection. Neck breaker.
Ouch. And Jay reverses.
These two showing how well scouted they each are. He's burying elbows in the midsection.
And look at it from.
And I think that a bit winds down the voice band for myself. I think Lola's still out for a few more minutes. Awesome match so far between the Coalition and the Blood Brothers. No eliminations thus far, but man, what a battle thus far it is. Tiliana Pierce in the house. Ooh, AKO.
For the win. 2. And still in there.
Wow. Roman Reigns breaks it up.
No one can.
And Archer goes right after Reigns.
Shoulder right to the midsection. What are they going to do here?
Archer picking him right back up off the floor. Look at the strength of Archer.
Corey, this can't be good.
Big backbreaker, but takes a big right hand from Jimmy Uso. Oh, sorry, that might be Jey Uso. Actually, it is Jey Uso. And now Jey Uso trying to take control of the matchup here, but Archer retaliating. Goes for an AKO, but Jey scoops him and power slams him.
Roman Reigns makes
And back in comes the head of the table. The tribal chief with a big forearm to the head of Elijah Archer.
Competitors to find an end to this match.
And the strength of Roman Reigns drops him face first on the top turnbuckle. Reigns stomping away at that left arm of Archer. But Archer's firing back. Look at this big belly to belly. Beautiful. Reigns kicks out though. And he powered out of that. 2 count only. Archer going upstairs here. Oh, and he nails it right in the spine. Big flying elbow drop to Roman Reigns.
Tagged in.
And in comes Kevin Sammartino.
This is it.
Reigns not moving, he just covers him up.
And referee cuts off the count in one.
Wow, Reigns
Incredible to think, after
kicks
everything
out at
we've witnessed,
one.
We are still at a stalemate.
Oh, strong impact.
Yeah, VIP can ignore the... I don't have... Do I have emote only on? No, I don't have it on. It is a redemption, and sometimes I turn it on just to watch Joe Link go crazy. It's like one of those things.
Reaches his partner for the tag.
How long can we keep Joe Link in work avoidance mode? To do that, we simply put on emotes only.
High risk, high reward.
Jimmy gonna fly. Oh, Archer with a big punch right to the head.
Yeah, they've held
But look at that, Jimmy
this match so far, but it would not hurt to maybe
tells him exactly what he thinks of that. Tosses Archer down to the floor. Goes for a DDT, but look at this, San Martino with some body shots and a neck breaker. Down goes Jimmy Uso.
Comes in off the tag.
In comes the big man. The returning Jason Ironman, who was out of action, ended up having surgery.
He turns it around. Reversal.
And Jimmy testing out that surgery with a dragon screw leg whip, but didn't seem to phase him. Ironman with a big flying elbow drop of his own and comes crashing right down on the chest of Jimmy Uso. Some big body shots. Jimmy evades that one.
He is delivering elbow
Ironman
after elbow.
retaliate with some big elbows to the midsection, though. And look at this guillotine lock. That is locked in tight, but in comes Roman Reigns. And Reigns breaks up the submission attempt. Covers him up, tries for the pin.
And there's the save.
But Jey Uso breaks that up. Ironman with some mounted punches to the face continues to pound away on Jimmy Uso. San Martino's still in there. It's watching to see what Jey Uso's going to do. And Ironman finally darts across, and a diving shoulder tackle takes him out. Look at this. San Martino escapes Jey Uso, and in comes Archer. Jey quickly grabs a whole arch, though. Look at this.
Suplex. Here it comes.
And a vertical suplex by Jey Uso. And look at this float over DDT. Oh, he spikes Archer's head right into the canvas.
Sharp elbows to the body.
Archer fighting back. Jey didn't work quick enough, and now Archer's back on the attack here. Out the back door he goes, though. Big right hand by Jey Uso. And back in comes the Tribal Chief. Little double team action by the Blood Brothers here. Oh! Ooh, that did not look good. Big flying forearm in the corner by Roman Reigns, and he is now in control. But Archer fires back, takes out the legs of Roman Reigns, and look at this, some ground and pound by Elijah Archer.
The WWE Universe is ready to
Some
erupt.
vicious
Are we close to the beginning of the end?
elbows and hammer fists by Archer there. Snapmare takedown, big bionic elbow right to the top of the skull of the Tribal Chief.
These two teams have gone to war.
And back in comes Kevin San Martino. Oh, out of nowhere with the Savior kick.
He keeps his team in the match.
But Jimmy Uso breaks it up.
Oh, wow.
And look at this.
Impressive. This is crazy strength.
Big show of strength by Kevin San Martino, a standing vertical suplex.
Tagged into action.
And he tags in the big man. Ironman going to go toe-to-toe with the Tribal Chief. Oh, look at this. He locks in a guillotine on Jey Ironman. But San Martino breaks it up.
And there's the cover.
Covers him up for the pin. In comes Archer.
Maybe not.
Breaks up the 3 count. Looked like Roman Reigns was moments away from eliminating Jey Ironman there. And a big power slam to Roman Reigns by Elijah Archer. Archer not done yet. letting Ironman get back to his feet here.
Look out!
Over the top rope goes Archer, and Ironman gets
Vicious right forearm.
sidetracked by Jey Uso. And Roman Reigns able to sneak in, but Ironman fighting back.
Impressive counter.
Here we go. Ironman with a Falcon Arrow on the big dog.
Will it be?
And he makes the save for his team.
Welcome back, Lanola.
Treading all over their opponent.
Great wherewithal on the counter.
Voice band over. Roman Reigns setting up Ironman here. Look at this. Whoa!
Down with a jackhammer.
A jackhammer by Roman Reigns.
Jimmy Uso
And Ironman is not moving.
See, to be honest, Archer, when I read that, I thought that
Hip drop.
I've been waiting to see
band
that.
also applied to the
And there's
voice
Jimmy
bands
on
too.
the attack
You know,
deep in this match.
speed it up.
Jimmy is displaying how
Well, a
long
host
his
band and a
stamina
voice band are
can be
different, though.
tested.
Yeah, I just, that was just kind of my
Yeah.
Saw that one coming.
way I had read it. So,
Beautiful suplex. He's
it
tagging
doesn't
out.
surprise me
Tag is
that
made, and he's coming
the
in
Blind
hot.
Locksmith and Joe Link have, both read it the same way.
Yeah. But it's to speed up a band, not a voice band.
Yeah.
And what a reversal from Jey Uso.
I would have specified voice bands were included.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Jarring impact. Rear chin lock, and now just rapid fire punches.
San Martino, a little bit of trouble. Oh,
Midsection.
Jesus. Super kick right to the midsection.
Going for it all.
Jey Uso going upstairs here.
Uso.
Uso splash, and San Martino in trouble. Oh, Archer came in, but Jimmy Uso with a flying clothesline
Pure instinct.
took
No,
Archer
what?
right off his feet.
No, because it was what was on me was a voice band.
No, the speed up, it literally specifies it's to speed up a band.
Bleeding profusely now.
Yeah.
A voice
So
band and a band are two different things.
So it was just a misunderstanding.
Yeah.
Forearm gonna cut off the wind. Guillotine applied. Oh, the big dog is in him. He breaks it up. I don't know how much longer his partner could have lasted. He thinks he has it.
Oh, Ironman with the cover on a Roman Reigns here.
Coming to the rescue.
But Jey Uso breaks it up again.
Andy's
Man,
able
oh
to
man.
counter.
Still no eliminations.
Reigns has it locked and loaded. Ready to fire.
And Roman Reigns with a guillotine here.
Just a matter of time now.
Ironman in trouble.
The
Nope.
save.
The Savior saved the day.
For the win. This
With
is
Ironman
it.
back to carry the team, it's got.
Wards off the pin at two. You are not alone in your shot.
Wow.
We all thought that was it. Up and down.
Cheap shots at the Coalition while they're in the middle of a battle. Isn't that nice?
Building, and they are in a fever pitch right now.
You can feel the anticipation growing.
Right now, the Tribal Chief having his way with Ironman and Archer.
It ain't a cheap shot if it's the truth.
Uso.
Oh, Uso splash.
Will Jey take advantage?
Wow, Ironman actually kicked out of that.
Head in disbelief.
And it's a good thing because San Martino wasn't making it. Jimmy took him out. Ironman still fighting back.
Counter for Jey.
Full of resiliency and heart upon his return to the ring, that's for sure. And look at this. Wow.
Never seen a human being tossed like that.
An over-the-head belly-to-belly. A big show of strength by Ironman and a guillotine choke of his own.
Applied. Oh, he got in there.
But again, Roman Reigns.
Able to avoid any
Ooh, he
harm
didn't catch him
there.
that time. Oh! And he nailed him with his own move. That's got to hurt. That's got to hurt and hurt the ego all at the same time.
He's going for the
And Ironman covers up Uso. Jay's back on the canvas.
Are you kidding me?
Wow, he actually kicked out there.
Believe it.
Jey Uso kicked out, 2 count only. And Ironman going upstairs. changed his mind.
Whatever's playing here can't be good.
Scoops him out and just slams him into the turnbuckle and ragdolls him down to the canvas. And now he's going to go back upstairs. Nope, he's going to showboat. Feed a little energy from the audience.
Stop gloating and put your attention back to the match.
Wow.
Kraken's got a good point. To be fair, everyone's been taking shots at you all night, if you know what I mean.
Kraken skulls continue to stir the pot. Good for you, sir. How dare you?
Oh my God.
Whoa! Beautiful DDT by Jey Uso.
He's taking a moment.
Ironman looking for the tag here. Back in comes Archer.
Able to get.
You know, the cheap shots didn't even wait until the show began.
Archer with Jey Uso up against the ropes here. Oh, that was vicious. Ripcorded him right into the rope. But Jimmy breaks up the count. 2 count only. Archer scoops up Jimmy and drops him on the top rope, but Jey comes to the rescue. Archer reverses. Oh, went for the AKO, and again Jey Uso shoves him off and refuses to get nailed with that AKO.
The electricity of this moment is coursing through his veins.
He made the tag.
Ooh, Archer just evades that Superman punch. Nice Northern Light suplex. Look at this, he locks in a corkscrew cutter.
And Jimmy able to reverse that.
But Jimmy takes Archer down before he can continue his assault on Roman Reigns. Reigns now looking to take control of the matchup here. A standing vertical suplex into a jackhammer. And Archer's spine bounced off the canvas there.
I have to imagine Roman is looking to end this soon.
Float over DDT by Jey Uso, but a big back body drop. Nice reversal by Archer. And he eliminates Jimmy Uso.
Paying it right back with a reversal.
Oh, diving headbutt from the second rope there by Archer.
Can he take advantage?
And it was actually Jey Uso that he eliminated. That Jimmy's still in the matchup. They swap spots there.
Suplex, here it comes. Nicely done.
So the Blood Brothers down a man. It is 3-2 for the Coalition right now.
Had that one scouted.
Tag is made.
Back in comes Kevin Sammartino. Oh, and he unleashes with a savior kick right off the hop.
No, he beats the count.
But Jimmy kicks out, 2 count only.
This is when you have to switch game plans. You can't let yourself.
Oh, here we go.
It must be demoralizing knowing.
Was going for a DDT, but a reversal by Jimmy Uso. Ooh, Jimmy makes him eat the turnbuckle, but Sammartino explodes with a back elbow. And now it is just a back and forth struggle to take back control of the matchup.
What's going to happen here?
Boom, off the boot.
In the words of my forefathers, KOP 259, fuck yo tax. That's funny. Almighty Exotic in the house. He is excited because, as we all know, Almighty Exotic is one of the newest streamer teams in the Archerverse, and he knows that his man is, by the way, very impressive specimen of a man. JR Jack in action tonight with a big opportunity, and he has been impressing the hell out of everybody, so he most certainly deserves it. Sammartino breaks up the guillotine attempt. But Reigns covers him up anyways. In comes Archer. Oh! Jason Ironman has been eliminated. Great to see him back. But unfortunately, he has been eliminated from the match. It is 2 versus 2. Roman Reigns, the Tribal Chief, and Jimmy Uso versus the one Elijah Archer and Kevin Sammartino. Who is going to come out on top?
Congratulations, Tiliana. I hope everything works out for you.
Tossed around like a rag doll. Right.
Tiliana says, if Mom's right, I'll only have to wait another week or two, though I think I may have a job wait. That is fantastic, Tiliana. Congratulations.
Here we go. Jimmy going up high.
Oh, Jimmy taking to the skies here. Archer in trouble. Uso splash, and Archer covered up for the 3 here. But he kicks out. 2 count only. Archer barely kicked out of that.
Your opponent can hang after all that. You're wondering if earning a win might just...
And back upstairs goes Jimmy, and another Uso splash.
Jimmy, seal this up.
And that is it. That is all. Elijah Archer eliminated from the match. It is 2 versus 1 in favor of the Coalition. Or sorry, in favor of the Blood Brothers.
Boom, what impact. Tags him in.
Back in comes the Tribal Chief.
Oh,
But San Martino unleashing with a barrage of strikes.
big counter from Reigns.
Hip lock or hip throw takedown by Roman Reigns. Nice reversal. And a DDT plant San Martino skull first on the canvas.
Tag, switching it up.
Back in comes Jimmy. Nice block and evasion by San Martino. Jimmy looking very tired in there. Black Shuriken, what's going on, my friend?
Reversal.
Joke time. Black Shuriken's looking for a joke.
Deep in this match.
Jimmy is displaying.
Well, Christian Cool was here earlier. I'm not sure what he's up to right now, but that'll make anybody laugh.
So much brutality with that move tonight.
All right, let's see here.
Refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct.
This was the moment to capitalize on. That should have been the end.
All right, Black Shuriken.
That's a ring IQ on display there.
What did Mummy Pasta say to Baby Pasta?
Headbutt to the gut.
What did Mummy Pasta say to Baby Pasta?
Attack on the leg.
The other end, too. Reigns averts the attack. Jumping clothesline by the big dog.
Well, Mummy Pasta said to Baby Pasta,
Kick to the gut.
it's a pasta, your bedtime.
Cover here.
San Martino with the pin on Reigns here, but Jimmy breaks it up.
This is chaotic. Come on, ref.
And there goes Jimmy.
Over the top rope goes Jimmy. San Martino looking to take back control, but Reigns retaliates from the bottom, big boot to the face. And look at that,
Since then,
a standing guillotine. Oh, and he taps him out. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match in favor of 2-1, and now 2-0 by submission.
Tag team matches are some of the
Roman Reigns, the Tribal Chief, and Jimmy Uso, the Blood Brothers. And unfortunately, the return to the ring of Jason Ironman wasn't enough to get the momentum they needed to pick up the big W here tonight. And this rivalry just keeps going back and forth. Both teams hold victories over one another. Hell, the Coalition beat them in a handicap match. But tonight, the Blood Brothers stand tall over the Coalition. And this rivalry just continues to heat up and intensify.
These three have to be happy with their
Wow.
performance here tonight.
Against all of the odds, it's honestly a miracle.
I'm not so sure about a miracle, but definitely a big win here in this elimination.
All right, so I'll issue the payout for that. And the winners were the Blood Brothers. Wow, I was actually really pulling for the Coalition there, but no such luck tonight. The Blood Brothers were the better men on the eve.
Thank you for the points, everybody.
And of course you bet against the Coalition. Of course you did. All right, first
Not bad.
match.
I wagered 10, won 1,240.
Nice. All right, first matchup in the championship rounds. This is for the Archerverse World Tag Team Championship. It is a Trinado Tag Team Elimination matchup. We have the Brothers of Destruction, the Acolytes, Team Zombie Masta, and Team Timbo Slice Gaming. And, of course, the Hart Foundation, led by Team Christian Cool, the Iceman Christian Hart, and Bret the Hitman Hart. This is going to be one hell of a slobber knocker. It is a Trinado Tornado Tag Team Elimination, so they are all in the same in the ring at the same time. Tags are unnecessary, but it is going to be an absolute fire matchup, and I would probably think it is going to be it'll get ugly very quickly. I would think, Lanola.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, ZM and the Predator Vader in there. The brothers, right? The Brothers of Destruction. I kind of feel bad for the Hart Foundation here. I mean, they are a formidable tag team, and they are the Archivers World Tag Team Champions, but they are putting their titles on the line against two monstrous tag teams here. Literally, in every literal word of the sense of the word there. All right, so let's get the betting lines open for this matchup. So who walks out the Archivers World Tag Team Champions? The Brothers of Destruction. Which I have to put in as just Brothers of Destruction because apparently it's too many characters. Really wish they'd fix that. It's ridiculous. The Acolytes. Or the Hart Foundation, who are the reigning, defending Archivers World Tag Team Champions. As usual, 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. You can gamble your lives away. But it is showtime and go time for the first matchup in the championship rounds for the Archivers World Tag Team Championships. Let's go. All right, who you picking for this one, Glola?
I don't know. I mean, it's hard to vote against the Brothers of Destruction, but the Acolytes are an amazing tag team.
Right, fair point.
And then we have your favorite tag team, the Fart Foundation.
The Fart Foundation, led by Bret the Wet Man Fart. This here is going to be one hell of a tag team matchup, though. I am excited to get this matchup underway. The tag team titles are on the line. It is go time. Trinado tag team matchup.
Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers.
Christian Cool says, fuck you all and your lack of wisdom. Got to head to bed, everyone. Does that imply that he's going to piss the bed, or I'm not sure what's going on there? Lack of wisdom. He wants to whiz. He's going to bed. Should he put like one of those plastic sheets over his mattress, perhaps?
Yeah, might be a good idea.
You know what makes tonight so special besides everybody that's here and been enjoying the matchup? Not to mention the matches have been absolutely fucking stellar, but you know what makes tonight so special? Glanola's feeling so good. He is still here on the broadcast. There is only 2 matches of the night left. And Team Glanola is still here, rocking and rolling, ramped up, revved up, ready to party. I think we can all have a little bit of a moment of appreciation for the great Glanola still being able to join us on the broadcast, because some nights he even has to leave a bit early. So we are appreciative and honored that we are graced by your presence tonight, sir.
Well, thank you. It's been a halfway decent night so far. Of course, I slept the majority of the day, so.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Now I appreciate the extra napping of Glanola. All right, while these guys are making their way to the ring, I'm just going to run and grab myself a beverage before the matchup actually starts. That way I actually have a voice to commentate the match. But I'll be right back.
But I'd say the opposition has looked just as good, if not better.
Speaking of Froggy, I haven't seen Froggy for a few days. Hope Froggy's doing good.
At a combined weight of 653 pounds, The Undertaker and Kane, the Brothers of Destruction.
This is a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
Oh, geez. Yeah, that'll do it to you.
Tag team action in store for us tonight. Elimination style rules apply. The last team standing wins.
Communication in these sorts of matches is at an utmost premium. Letting your partner know about their surroundings is going to be crucial.
Going to be agonizing for the arm. Sure. And Brett gets countered.
Now this is just a ruthless attack. Such aggression. Uncorked a big punch.
Hart landing awkward outside. Boot right in the jaw.
Oh, stomping away.
No, that'll break his arm. Vicious. Undertaker counters. Falcon arrow.
Incredible.
Everything in this match is legal, and we have cameras all over the arena. So wherever these superstars' imagination takes them, you won't miss any of the action. And you need a limitless cover. Turning the
Sorry, I missed your streak. Tiliana, yeah.
Showing his
I
determination
was asleep most of today.
Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carried like a ragdoll here.
Uh-oh, this is going to be ugly, guys.
Look out! He deflects it right back. Oh, man, taking it to the trachea.
Watch out!
Running Bulldog. Ooh, he caught him right in the face.
Boom, running STO plants.
Nicely done. Attack to the midsection.
Whatever's playing here can't be good.
Here it comes, legs are locked up.
Dropping the bow.
Uh-oh, looking to lock it in.
I'm not quite sure. Oh, look at this.
All right, return. Sorry about that. Took me a little longer than I expected. I didn't realize that the concession stand was out of coffee, so I had to wait for one to actually brew. That was ghastly. All right, what have I missed? Oh, look at this. Christian. Oh, Jesus Christ. Christian Hart with a Dominator on The Undertaker. We got Zombie Dragon going at it with Bret Hart outside the ring. Kane and the Predator Vader on the other side of the ring. Man, chaos. The Iceman getting screwed out of a pinfall here. Or at least a 2 count. He's going to bring that up at some point. Team Christian Cool will bring that up at some point, guaranteed. if they do not win tonight.
Just in time. He's going for the pin. This could be.
Whoa, power slam by The Undertaker.
His arm shot up.
Christian Hart just about made a permanent part of that mat, I think. But look at this, Hart exploding back.
Ooh, body shot. Right.
But an elbow to the face and a big right hand by Taker. Man, they are really struggling for control in that ring.
That is just pure.
Has this been the tale of the match so far, Glow? Like, what have I missed? Like,
Pretty
it's
much.
yeah, because it is, man, all it.
Chaos.
Yeah, okay. Because it is absolute chaos in there, pandemonium. Whoa!
This could be it. You could have
Big brain buster by Vader on Kane.
Desperately trying to get out of this situation.
How does
Didn't even get a 1 count. Referee had no idea that he had the pinfall.
All these big moves and it's
But it can't be chaos and pandemonium because there's no DX.
There's no DX.
Sorry.
timing with that reversal.
Take it back to the reunion.
Yeah.
But,
Oh, look at that. Kane ragdolled him. Bret Hart's got a sharpshooter locked on the zombie dragon here. Wow,
yeah,
zombie.
The ref just missed a 3 count, or well, more than a 3 count on Kane.
Apparently he's still waiting for a count.
Feed off the WWE Universe. This place is starting to rock.
I mean,
He turns it around.
Kane and the Predator are still going at it.
yeah.
They're going to have to break that pinfall
Good
up.
at all. The
Undertaker still trying to get that pin count on the Iceman.
slips out of the way?
I think we're going to start sending the refs to kindergarten.
The referee doesn't know how to count, apparently.
Kane count.
Oh! Nice snap suplex.
It's going.
Wow. Went for the zombie stomp and ended up getting a cutter
He's leaking.
for his efforts.
Ooh, body shot. In control here with a swinging neck breaker.
Textbook.
This could be
Bret Hart going for a submission again. Sharpshooter locked in,
and the ropes break this one up.
but a rope break
Great ring awareness there.
Gonna see a new champ.
breaks up the submission attempt. Are we going to get a triple pin going here?
The cover.
You got to be bloody kidding me. Now that is a predicament, isn't it?
No. Oh, yeah.
Wow. Triple pin. The referee is all fucked up. We're going to have to intervene real quickly here. We're going to have to get the gods involved. Actually, I know what I'll do. Better idea. Nope, I need Bret Hart.
Cover.
And there we go.
And Kane is eliminated. He's been eliminated.
Kane has been eliminated.
Moving at this point is beyond the realm of reality.
And let the match continue.
Return fire from the.
That was a crazy predicament.
Oh, kick right to the back.
The gods of the Archiverse had to intervene
Oh no! Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver.
because the referee was apparently incapable of doing his job at the moment for whatever reason. The Undertaker had him under some sort of spell,
There's no way he survives this. No way.
which backfired when he had a pinfall of his own there going.
Be the beginning of the end.
Kraken Skull says, fire the refs. And the Undertaker has been eliminated.
Will it be? He turns it
Wow. Look at that, guys. We are down to the Hart Foundation versus the Acolytes. The Acolytes, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, are the longest reigning WCW champions in history. And look at that, we have 666 in the chat room there. 66. Cracking Skulls must just love that.
Hitman never saw that coming.
But the Acolytes, Zedam the Zombie Dragon and the Predator Vader, longest reigning WCW Tag Team champions in history.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
But the Hart Foundation are the reigning defending champions and have been looking really good in this matchup.
Bret Hart looking to put this thing away.
He's reeling, slowly getting
Bret Hart and Christian Hart both measured up the Predator here. Neither of them can decide who's going to take him out first. Running Bulldog by Bret Hart, but Christian Hart wants a piece too. Goes for a spear, but Bret Hart intervenes. Big double-handed chokeslam here, though, by Vader. Reversal by Bret. Christian Hart grabs a hold of him. ZM back into the ring. Wow, look at that elevated flatliner by Christian Hart. ZM and Bret Hart going at it outside the ring here.
There's the arm wringer.
Nice arm wringer by the Predator Vader. He continues to take control of the matchup over Christian Hart.
He avoids the damage.
Well, Christian Hart rolls outside the ring for a breather, but the Predator chases him outside the ring. And look at this, scoops him up. Oh! Wow. Not even a one count. Christian Hart kicks out.
So close to become Hitman's tangled up.
He scoops him up again, but this time Christian Hart burying some elbows in the side of the Vader's head.
Himself in a precarious position.
Bret's gonna have to go deep.
And look at this, a Dominator to Vader, and that he knocked him out. Vader has been eliminated. It is down to the reigning defending champions and ZM, the Zombie Dragon. And unfortunately for oh, and there it is. ZM has been knocked out as well, the winners of the match, and still the Archivers World Tag Team Champions from Team Christian Cool, the Iceman Christian Hart and Bret the Hitman Hart. They are the Hart Foundation. And that was a crazy turn of events.
Yep, there was 1K on the Hart Foundation.
And there we go. The payout has been issued for that matchup.
Here are your winners and still
Fucking knockouts. Another loss on my end.
champions, the Iceman,
That looks like Tiliana Pierce
and Bret the Hitman Hart.
went with the Hart Foundation. And Joe Link
That
went with the
superstar
Hart
survived against
Foundation.
enormous odds in this elimination.
Look at that, the Hart Foundation hoisting those titles over their heads, and still the Archivers World Tag Team Champions. Awesome. All right. On to the second match of the championship rounds. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we crown an inaugural Trish Stratus Heritage Champion. And this is inside of an elimination chamber. Trish Stratus, Sasha Banks, Rhea Ripley, the Freak Nikita Razor, the Viking Rose Brewer, and the Three Faces of Fear, Angel Terror, who, by the way, is the undisputed Queen of the Archiverse. She is looking to unify the titles tonight. Either way, the Queen of the Archiverse Championship belt will be no more after this matchup, and somebody will be the brand new Trish Stratus Heritage Champion. It is showtime and go time for the second match in the championship rounds, but first, I'm going to open up the betting lines. All right, so who becomes the inaugural Trish Stratus Heritage Champ? Will it be Trish Stratus herself? Maybe Sasha Banks. Rhea Ripley. What about Nikita Razor, the Freak? The Viking Rose Brewer, the winningest superstar in Archerverse history, is the Viking Rose Brewer, multiple-time Women's World Champion, Tag Team Champion, and Mixed Match Challenge Champion. Or the three faces of fear, and for the time being, the still reigning defending Queen of the Archerverse, Angel Terror. You got 5 minutes to make your bets.
Well, I have to go with Rose Brewer on this.
You going with the Viking? You know, for me, it's down to, because she's been on such a rip lately and she was just the WCW Women's Champion, for me it's down to Trish Stratus actually winning her own championship that pays homage to her, and the Viking Rose Brewer. No offense to everybody else, but those are the two I'm picking. I'm not implying anything. I'm just saying, for me, again, Rose Brewer, the winningest superstar in Archerverse history. Trish Stratus was just the WCW Women's Champion. However, Angel Terror is an absolute monster in the women's division and is the queen of the Archerverse until this matchup concludes. So it's going to be interesting. I guess if I'm forced to choose, I'm going with Rose Brewer.
I have to go with Rose Brewer because, like you said, the winningest, superstar in the Archerverse, not just in the women's division.
Not just in the women's division. She is the winningest superstar in Archerverse history. Period. And she has accomplished a lot. So, I mean, again, she's even she's even branched into the Mixed Match Challenge division and won gold there. I mean, she's done it all. But
yeah,
it is showtime and go time. Second match in the championship rounds for the Trish Stratus Heritage Championship. We are going to crown an inaugural champion. Who is it going to be? We're going to find out. Let's go.
Here's one of the most dominant women superstars today, Rhea.
The blind locksmith says, I went Trish just because I want her to win herself. Leave it to the blind locksmith. It's literally her title. It actually is literally her title. It is a title that pays homage to her. Your number was what again, Glenola? 818?
Yeah.
All right. I'm just making sure I keep track of numbers here.
Making her way to the ring from Adelaide, Australia, Rhea Ripley.
But Soul,
I've been looking forward to this match for a while.
Soul?
Mostly because I'm outside.
There was somebody that
the
was the closest early on. So the 818 may have been yesterday's.
Actually, that was yesterday's. You're right. It is Soul Embers that is the closest still. Because I was going to say, I don't remember you outbidding Soul Embers tonight. I was just thinking that. Rhea Ripley ready to go, encased in her pod. And here comes the three faces of fear.
From the other side of darkness, Devious.
The last time she will walk to the ring wearing that championship.
Gentlemen, I wouldn't wish the pain of this structure on my worst enemy. Trust me, I've seen a few of them in this match before.
Joe Link, yeah, Joe Link got 1-1-1.
Yeah.
I mean, What are the odds of that?
I'll be honest, if there wasn't already, somebody come close, I'd give it to Joe Link just because of the number.
Well, we gave it to somebody for getting 999.
Yeah, Blind Locksmith, I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was the Blind Locksmith. Blind Locksmith, did we give that to you for the 999? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay. It was either him or Boss Apollo.
Yeah.
And she's obviously proud of what she's been able to accomplish over the course of her career. Well,
Angel Terror.
I respect that, Michael. She clearly has worked hard to get where she is, but she also has to remember that she has a long way to go.
Angel Terror, of course, from Team Leo King. And here comes the freak, Nikita Razor, from Team Boss Apollo.
From Cheyenne, Wyoming.
One half of the Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Champions. Would love to become a double champion and become the inaugural Trish Stratus World Heritage Champion.
Greatest warriors.
She's, of course, no stranger to being a double champion. The women's eliminator matchup. 6 women, 6 pods. 1 championship on the line. And actually, there's only 4 pods because 2 of them start off in the middle of the squared circle.
But if I know her, Michael, she's not even close.
That'd be funny if they all started in pods and actually had to wait to come out one by one. The momentum that and the angst that would build during that matchup.
No idea who's going to be out there first.
Right? I know.
It's
kind of intriguing. The Boss, Sasha Banks.
And from Boston, Massachusetts, Sasha Banks.
Was it the cousin or the niece of Snoop Dogg?
WWE has won the Raw, SmackDown,
I want to say cousin.
women's titles as well as the women's tag team titles.
How about the time she competed in the main event of WrestleMania against Bianca Belair?
It is boss time. Blind Locksmith says, yep, I've won 2 times. Spit on 1 time for being close, and you gave me the 999. Tiliana says, if somebody gets 777, there should be a jackpot. It's hard to argue that. It is. It's hard to argue that.
Yeah.
We should almost give it to Joe Link for the 111.
This is an all-star.
I just hate for somebody to hit it right on and then not get it because you're giving it to them for that,
Yeah.
So I'm saying, if nobody hits it right on, then definitely.
Well, technically speaking, you don't have to hit it right on. You just have to be closest to the number.
Well, but what I'm saying is if nobody hits it right on, then
Lottos would last. I mean, Lottos would last way too long if I had a specific number. Although, oddly enough, sometimes it still takes a little while for people to get the lotto.
Seems to me, guys, like she is incredibly proud of what she's been able to accomplish as of late.
She should be proud, Michael. It's not easy to do what she's been able to do.
The Viking Rose Brewer from Team Distinct Cone. The winningest superstar in the Archerverse history. and the woman in which this new championship pays homage to, the Canadian bombshell Trish Stratus.
Trish Stratus always hungry to take on the best of the best. Always hungry to take on the absolute top
Puppy power
in WWE.
Stratusfaction guaranteed.
So it looks like Trish Stratus will be one of two to start the match off for the evening, as we already have 4 of those Vixens locked in pods, growing angrier by the second, ready to claw their way through those pods and into the squared circle.
At times we see friends competing against each other inside the chamber.
Wow.
Corey, how long will those alliances last?
Not long.
Trish Stratus versus Rose Brewer. Now that is the way to start a night.
I recognize the value of
Well, it's not the start of the night, but it's a great way to start the match.
Yeah.
Even if they are
Elimination Chamber, 6 women, and those are the first 2 we get to go at it toe-to-toe. That is fantastic.
The ability to revise that plan.
And look at this. Whoa, the hang time, but came crashing down on the knees of Trish Stratus.
Oh, look at this. Hair pull mat slam.
Man, a hair pull mat slam by the Canadian bombshell, and she is going upstairs. Air Stratus.
To the sky.
Oh,
Seated senton.
damn.
Absolutely incredible.
She's really looking
A
for the
seated
early victory, but she
senton
didn't
by
find
Trish
it.
Stratus.
Using
The
elbow
Viking
as a
is still down, and Trish Stratus still going to work.
That unraveled on Trish. Boom! Placed into the corner. Shoulder right to the midsection.
Some beautiful striking here by the Viking.
When battling inside this mammoth structure.
Adapting to their surroundings.
And Rose Brewer now mounting Trish Stratus with some ground and pound.
Look at how the action is breaking down. Know who is in the ring and who is coming out of the pods. You have to be ready for anything. You have to
And
fight
again,
for
she
your
is
life.
feeding
This is
the
not
knuckle
environment
sandwiches to
succumbing
Trish Stratus.
ennui and despair. It's time to fight for survival or
And
suffer
she's going back
elimination.
upstairs. Air Viking. It is Brewer time.
From the top.
Big double axe handle right between the eyes. And she is measuring her up here. Trish is in trouble here. Oh, a nasty spear to Trish Stratus. And Brewer's not done yet.
Reversal. Can she
Played with her food too long. Trish Stratus exploding back. But now a reversal by Rose Brewer. Man, these two are just going to fight back and forth for struggle of the matchup here now, I think.
Probably. You can't underestimate Trish.
Oh, you can never underestimate Trish.
You know,
Oh, right
I
to
mean,
kidneys.
That offense taking
one
a
hell
toll on
of
her.
a cell
She
with
turns it
Trish
right
and
around with a
Victoria
counter.
kind of
Looking
proved
to
that.
take flight here.
Yeah, no kidding.
From the top.
Oh, another big double axe handle. Nails Trish right between the eyes again. That's the second time this match. Gut wrench suplex.
Making it look easy.
That was the last women's Hell in a Cell for many, many years.
By Trish Stratus.
Yeah, it was. We haven't had a women's Hell in a Cell in a long time.
Actually, I think they've started doing them again, haven't they?
Well, we had a women's lockdown matchup,
Everyone needs
and we've had obviously a women's chamber, but we haven't had a women's Hell in a Cell.
I meant the WWF started, or WWE started doing Hell in a Cell, women's Hell in a Cell now with all
How
the,
much surviving
you know.
that will cost, though. I don't know how someone
because
kicks
these
Yeah.
out.
guys
I don't know how
can, you
you
know,
can still be standing.
The best shot was thrown, but it couldn't put this match away.
Sasha Banks in the match. It is now a triple threat.
handspring.
A little Stratusfaction. Head scissor takedown drives Sasha Banks head first into the canvas, and look at this.
Hyped up.
Springboard head scissors takedown by Trish Stratus, and Sasha Banks is down, and she goes right after Rose Brewer again.
Into the turnbuckle.
Brewer to the corner hard by Trish Stratus, and she continues to
That unraveled
stomp
on
away
Trish.
on Rose Brewer.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Man, she exploded into the corner with that one. Sasha Banks just kind of watching on, letting them do their thing.
She got the shoulders down. Kicks out.
good.
One
That's
count
actually a smart
only.
idea.
Sure it is. Why not? Let them beat the shit out of each other and then just pick them off.
And she's using this moment to summon
That is brilliant.
all her strength.
Now trampling the opposition.
Come on, what's going on here? Pay attention to your competition. Oh, God.
Blind Locksmith, just simply because Trish is one of the most revered women in history. I mean, she was part of a revolution and had some of the greatest and most memorable matches throughout the Attitude Era and beyond, for that matter. She was a 7-time champion. I mean, there's a few different reasons.
She gets the shoulder up.
She was barely able to get that shoulder up.
I cannot believe she had the wherewithal.
A big opportunity falling through their
Now,
fingers.
Mae Young
You've
would
gotta
also been
continue
good,
fighting
but
and hope your next big
she's
move
had
is the last one.
belts named after her.
Yeah, exactly. Mae Young's had, she's already had that honor.
Sasha Banks not looking
Yeah, no,
good.
fair enough, Blind Locksmith. I had no problem answering the question for you.
What a wrist clutch suplex.
Well, I think, Joe Link, I think pretty much everybody liked Trish Stratus. Even when she was a heel, people really appreciated the body of work she was delivering. She was a strong, yeah, the body. Yeah, they like that too.
Incredible energy.
But she was just entertaining. And, you know, she was a pretty good wrestler too. Was she a great wrestler? No, but she was a good wrestler. And she was entertaining. She could deliver a promo. She was believable. She could tell a story.
That just put down the boss.
Hangs on by
Wow, Brewer just about eliminated Sasha Banks there.
Dumb luck in favor of Sasha Banks.
Sometimes
Here we go. Who's
it's your
next?
best offense and it doesn't get the job done. You're taken out of your game. That's a real possibility now in this match.
The Freak, Nikita Razor, making her way into the squared circle. It is now a fatal four-way.
And a lift up power bomb.
And goes right after Stratus.
Power and control there.
Boom, what a right.
The Freak all pumped up. Everybody's excited because tonight, ladies and gentlemen, again, we crown an inaugural Trish Stratus World Heritage Champion.
2 count. No, just got the shoulder.
And the honoree,
She kicked out. No way.
Trish Stratus herself, is in the matchup.
Punch, he turns it around.
Right now, not doing very well. Nikita Razor all over.
There she goes. Turning the tables.
But Nikita Razor is also fresh. And Trish Stratus has been in since the beginning of this matchup. And it has been a grueling match, to say the very least, so far. As to be expected, it is a chamber matchup. Oh, look at this. Trish Stratus with a bulldog. Little Stratusfaction.
How much more can they endure?
A rope-assisted bulldog. And Stratus covers her up for the 3, but it's a 2 count only, though.
You and I both, Byron.
Sasha Banks with a pinfall attempt on the Viking, but that gets a 2 count only as well.
Look at this agility and athleticism.
Head scissors.
Oh, look at this. Crossface locked in on the Viking.
You can see the agony on her. Tap out.
Wow. Sasha Banks eliminated Rose Brewer.
Reversal from Trish Stratus.
And did you see that reversal? Power slam to Nikita Razor, and Trish Stratus now taking out Sasha Banks as well. Trish Stratus is on fire here.
Incoming.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't put money on this match.
Right? Wow. Nice hangman's DDT by Sasha Banks. Look at that, covers her up. But Trish Stratus powers out with those strong legs. Oh, the backstabber. Locks in the crossface. Looking for her second straight submission, and she does it. Trish Stratus has been eliminated. Down to Sasha Banks and Nikita Razor at the moment.
Leaving the ring now to explore the chamber.
Trish Stratus exiting the chamber. All right, who's next? Who is joining Razor and Banks?
Big reversal against the boss. Sharp punch.
The three faces of fear. Angel Terror.
Oh, shot right to the kidney.
Wow, what a match, Glenola. This has been absolutely epic.
Oh, yeah.
She's sent to the outside. Being carried around with ease.
Then tomorrow night, we will unify the King of the Archerverse Championship and the Andre the Giant World's Heritage Championship. Is going to be an absolute fire evening. WCW Thursday Night Thunder. Back in the hands of Vinny K as we get closer and closer to WCW Bash at the Beach. Oh, eat defeat by the Freak. And Sasha Banks is on her back. Angel Terror watching on. Oh, Terror going to pick up the pieces, but Sasha Banks kicks out. Covers her up again. And kicks out again. Sasha Banks not ready to quit yet.
Not wanting to feel the agony of defeat is causing this never surrender attitude.
Teliana says, I voted Rhea, and she'll be freshest face in the ring. Which one?
Just to get control. Able to counter.
She has three faces. Hence the three faces of fear. Just saying.
What goes up must come down.
Wow, double team action by Angel Terror and Nikita Razor on Sasha Banks. But look at that, Terror. No love lost with her alliance. Takes out Nikita Razor and goes right back after Sasha Banks. Terror looking to fly here, but Nikita Razor stomping a hole in Sasha Banks and walking a dry. Nice reversal by Banks, but Angel Terror right there to take over. Double underhook suplex, better known as the Tiger Suplex. And Sasha Banks has been eliminated. Right now, the undisputed queen of the Archerverse on fire.
You're more concerned about surviving and the ref raising your hand.
Can you imagine if she actually manages to unify those titles?
Working on the arm.
I mean, either way, it's the last time we see the Queen of the Archerverse Championship title belt, but amazing accomplishment that would be, Glenola.
Yeah, it would. Yeah. To simultaneously be the final holder of the title and then the first of the new title.
I know, that's epic.
On the outside now, one of the most dangerous places.
Rhea Ripley getting ready to come out. And here she comes.
She's got her work cut out for her here.
Whoa! Big belly to belly by Nikita Razor. But Rhea Ripley going right after Nikita the Freak Razor, and no intimidation of the three faces of fear. Oh, Jesus Christ, there is that disgustingly ghastly mist right in the face of Rhea Ripley. But she's able to kick out. That was absolutely disgusting. She just spit right in the, I mean, I don't know what that green mist is or where it comes from, but that is ghastly. Rhea Ripley smashed head first into the pod. And look at that, the Freak reversing. And a big standing, oh, reverse suplex to Angel Terror. Rhea Ripley sneaks up behind Nikita Razor.
She returns the favor there.
Angel Terror tried to take advantage. Unable to do so, but Rhea Ripley, at least for the short term, kept Razor down.
And she knew Ripley's game plan.
Nikita Razor just tossed back in the ring. Look at this, Rhea Ripley from behind Angel Terror. A big shin breaker. Oh, roundhouse kick to the head of Rhea Ripley, and Angel Terror just tosses her over the top rope.
You know what this match needs, though, Archer?
Pardon me?
Especially dangerous.
It does not need a snake.
Reversal.
Punch connects.
No ghastly serpents. Whoa, Jesus. Rhea Ripley launched herself over that top rope and completely missed any mark she was aiming for. But look at this.
Snakes out there alongside around
Electric chair. Oh, a reverse. It's an electric chair to a face buster by Rhea Ripley and covers Razor up. 2 count only.
She kicked out.
You and I both, Byron. Made her.
Nice dragon screw leg whip by the Freak. Tosses Terror back into the ring, and Rhea Ripley, though, big knee to the midsection, goes right after Razor, but Razor fires back with a knee of her own and whips Rhea Ripley right into the chamber. Oh, look at this crossface. Crossface locked in by the 3 Faces of Fear here. Nikita Razor in trouble. She taps out. That is it. Razor has been eliminated. It is down to Rhea Ripley and the undisputed Queen of the Archiverse. Again, this will be the last time she'll ever wear that championship, but she has a chance to unify the championships here tonight. Rhea Ripley, Angel Terror, Trish Stratus World Heritage Championship on the line. We are crowning an inaugural champion very shortly. Who's it going to be, Rhea Ripley or Angel Terror? Terror kicks out. Oh, beautiful reversal. Nice retaliation by Angel Terror. Big elbow to the face and a German suplex. And Rhea Ripley in a little bit of trouble here now with the 3 Faces of Fear, Angel Terror. Angel Terror with a leg lock.
Uh-oh, this is not going to be good. This could be it.
Ripley's fighting it. And Angel Terror lets her go, covers up for the pin though.
She kicks out with force.
But Rhea Ripley kicks out. 2 count only. This match continues. We are going to crown an inaugural Trish Stratus World Heritage Champion. But who's it going to be, Rhea Ripley or the Queen of the Archiverse? Will she unify the titles? Right now she's got the guillotine locked in on Rhea Ripley, but Ripley fighting. Rhea Ripley refused to tap. Angel Terror lets go of the hold.
Oh, that might have just broken something.
And goes right back to work on trying to eliminate Rhea Ripley. Wow. Nice swinging neck breaker by Angel Terror. Covers her up for the 3. But Rhea Ripley kicks out again. 2 count only.
This is amazing. What a match.
Oh, look at this fisherman driver. Oh, Ripley with an elbow to the midsection. And look at this, just like that, Rhea Ripley back on the attack. Some big knee strikes to the rib cage. Kraken Skull still in the house. Everybody is here ready to party.
Rhea looking to end this one right now. This will do it. The Prism Trap is in.
Last submission locked in. Nowhere to
Must-see television in front of your very eyes.
Longer can she hold on?
Only at the Archiverse TV. The very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period.
Oh my, still alive.
Rhea Ripley just about stole the show. 2 count only, though. Terror kicks out.
Rhea Ripley with the Riptide.
Riptide. Not even covering up. She's playing with her food here. And look at that. Just like that, the 3 Faces of Fear take her legs right out from underneath her. And she is measuring up. No! Ripley catches the boot. Uh-oh. No, sir. A step-up wheel kick and a neck breaker. And Terror takes Ripley down to the canvas. Man, oh man, that was an interesting set of events there.
Lock applied. Submission move.
This one could be
An Indian leg lock.
Shoulders down. Could she finally put this
And Terror covers her up. And that is it. That is all. Just like that. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new and inaugural Trish Stratus World Heritage Champion. And at least for now, until the end of this show, she is a double champion. She has now unified the undisputed Queen of the Archiverse Championship title belt and the Trish Stratus World Heritage Championship. From Team Leo King, the Three Faces of Fear, Devious, Angel Terror.
Tonight is definitely a night to celebrate, but let's not lose sight of the fact they have a long road ahead of them.
And what a match that was.
Oh, come on, Corey. Don't be such a party pooper. We've got a new champion.
Wow.
Devious Angel Terror. Man, oh man. Well, and that is exactly why we put the Queen of the Archiverse in there. She, you know, if she's going to have her championship removed, then she has to have a chance and an opportunity to fight for the championship at hand. And she capitalized. She took the ball in her own court, and she didn't just run with it. She slam dunked that sumbitch. And don't forget, tomorrow night, WCW Thursday Night Thunder, we're going to unify the King of the Archiverse Championship and the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. Tomorrow night, Vinny K is going to have a smoking hot card. It's going to be absolute fire as he continues his roster's trip down Glory Road, getting closer and closer to WCW Bash at the Beach. You don't want to miss Thursday Night Thunder tomorrow night. It is going to be absolutely epic. But we're not done yet here tonight. We still have the main event of the main card and our dark match main event. Let's get it underway. I'll get the payout issued for that last matchup. But your new and inaugural Trish Stratus World Heritage Champion, the Three Faces of Fear, Angel Terror.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Uh-huh.
All right. Next on the docket. Look at this matchup. This is for the unified, undisputed Archiver's World Television Championship. It is a Falls Count Anywhere matchup. Fatal four-way eliminator. Kevin Owens, Jake the Snake. For God's sakes, he better not bring that thing to the ring, by the way. He and Olivia Payne can fuck right off, both of them. They can both take their snakes. They can pet them up, tickle their bellies, shine them up real nice, stick them straight up each other's colons. I don't care. Keep them out of my ring. But Jake the Snake Roberts, J.R. Jack from Team Almighty Exotic, and man, oh man, has J.R. Jack ever been an impressive specimen since showing up on the scene. And of course, the reigning, defending, undisputed Archiver's Unified Undisputed World Television Champion from Team Joe Link, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. That is next, and I'll get the betting lines open right now. Who walks out? The Archiver's World TV Champ. Is it going to be Kevin Owens? Jake the Snake Roberts? Or perhaps the newest and fastest rising superstar on the roster today, J.R. Jack, perhaps? Or, of course, last but not least, the reigning, defending, undisputed, Archiver's Undisputed Unified World Television Champion, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time. And let's go.
Very true, Blind Locksmith. Very true.
Whoa. We don't need PETA on our asses. I didn't say PETA. I said the PETA. See, you didn't understand. PETA for PETA. PETA, Jesus Christ, he's got it in the knapsack. You see what I mean? At least Olivia Payne is bringing, you know, some could argue that a python is a rather beautiful snake. He has a goddamn cobra in that bag. That bag is containing a cobra that is not even funny.
Introducing the
Can somebody please confiscate that while he is in the ring?
weighing in at 249 pounds.
And while we're at it, can we please pay the ref, toss him an extra hundo, toss him 2 hundo, 5 hundo, I don't care. A very quick count when Jake's shoulders are pinned to the mat is in order.
Superstar who seeks no adoration.
We do not need any treacherous antics from Jake the Snake Roberts tonight. Pita is good with hummus. Indeed, it really is. I agree. But I don't want to eat that pita, because that is not a pita, it is a peta, and it is a cobra peta. It is dangerous, it is ghastly, it is large. It is not okay. And it is very angry. You want to know why? Because it is in a giant sack.
And introducing the challenger from Houston, Texas, weighing in at 269 pounds.
From the newest streamer team number 78 here at the Archiverse, Almighty Exotic,
Everyone, if there truly is none better
the
than
ninth
all
wonder of the world, J.R. Jack. Has already impressed the masses, has respect in the locker room, his career off to a tremendous start, and tonight he gets the opportunity to try and dethrone Joe Lincoln.
He is mentally prepared. This man is ready for this title opportunity.
Of course, he's got 2 other blokes to go through if he wants to accomplish his and fulfill his agenda. But he is certainly capable, and it's going to be interesting to see what J.R. Jack does with this big opportunity. The biggest of his career thus far. And here comes one of those blokes I speak of.
This just became
Kevin Owens. The KO show
Introducing the challenger
is ready to go.
from Marieville, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 266 pounds.
266 pounds.
Well, if it's
Kevin
deceitful,
Owens.
if it's underhanded,
Cracking skulls.
playbook of
Tillion
Kevin
appears. Dark Phoenix in the house.
See, I didn't know they stack shit.
What's going on, Dark Phoenix?
Hello, Dark Phoenix.
Anybody just coming in, welcome to episode number 321. The Archiverse Wrestle Wars has been an absolute fire evening of matches on the road to WCW Bash at the Beach. Things keep getting higher, more fuel added to the fiery feuds, the raging rivalries, intense situations around every corner. And the action just keeps getting hotter. And here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed Archiverse Unified Undisputed World Television Champion from Team Joe Link. He is the Phenom, Joe Lincoln.
Alliance Wrestling Undisputed Television Champion, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln.
The champ comes into his title defense incredibly confident, Corey.
And with good reason, Cole. When you're the
All right,
champion,
Tilliani, have a great night. Thanks for being here as always. We appreciate you. Sweet dreams.
the champion's advantage.
Do not let the bed bugs bite unless that bed bug happens to be your hubbin, waking up in the middle of the night looking for a piece of action. Then that bug is okay to let him have a little nibble here and there. That is okay. The Phenom Joe Lincoln ready for action. Looking to one more time defend that championship belt. One of the hardest belts to not just win but to retain. And here we go.
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen.
I was actually supposed to alter that title slightly after it was unified, and I still haven't done that.
So Falls Count Anywhere matchup is
Just noticed now.
can take place anywhere in this arena.
He been an hour sleeping in his grand's living room.
There are no disqualifications.
Well, I mean, as long as everybody's sleeping, it's good to go.
Anything can happen, and
If you need to, just bite down on something hard.
Oh my, single leg drop kick. Ooh, treading all over their opponent. Connects on the kick.
If you're into kinky things, he could just, you know, sort of suffocate you with a pillow while he's going at it.
Easy.
Oh, he fights Jake back.
Tape up your mouth.
Reciprocating the initial.
I mean, that could be fun.
Oof, kick finds it.
To the arm. Terrible.
Enough already.
Mama B. Mama B. literally 3 feet away.
Dark Phoenix, if you look on the Archiver's Discord, we have a complete compilation of the championship belts, their champions, and the former champions on there. Can somebody drop the Discord link for Dark Phoenix, please?
Backbreaker. Great wherewithal on the counter.
Great escape by Owens.
Oh! DDT by Kevin Owens, who, by the way, is bleeding from the forehead there.
My goodness, absolute dominance.
The challenger eating up some damage. Right across the face.
JR Jack with a big right hand to the champion.
Anywhere they want.
Slips out the back door and a chop.
Champion slips out the back door, though. Chop block to the back of JR Jack's legs. And a giant headbutt right to the skull. But look at that, explodes from the bottom. Big boot to the face. And JR Jack right back after the champ, but the champ scoops him up. Ooh! JR Jack's throat meets the rope.
Gets the shoulder up.
1 count only, though. The champion can't keep JR Jack down.
Behind that kick.
Wow. That was vicious. Just wound up and just dropped a headbutt right in the face.
Thinking pays off.
Went for a big jumping knee drop, but ended up driving it into the canvas. JR Jack now. Look at that. Whoa!
Certainly wasn't pretty.
Backslide. Power bomb by JR Jack, but the champion
There's the torture rack.
shakes it off. Look at he's got a torture rack going here on JR Jack. Right into a cutter.
Kicking out in time.
Owens just about picked up a pinfall over Jake the Snake Roberts, and he is going back upstairs as the Phenom and JR Jack continue to go to battle.
Jake is really out of it. He might
Champion
be
looking
done
for a pinfall here, I think. Wow, Kevin Owens stuns Jake the Snake Roberts.
There's two.
Wow. Jake the Snake Roberts has been eliminated. We are down to a triple threat matchup.
He kicks out at two.
Obviously still
2
has
count
some
only. The
fun
champion
left.
can't keep JR Jack down. Here comes Kevin Owens.
KO with the torture rack applied.
From torture rack into a neck breaker. But look at this JR Jack going right to town on Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is
thought he was going to take advantage of the newcomer. But look at this, the champion setting up JR Jack. JR Jack going for a ride. The Lincoln ride.
Last ride. The champ will stay champ.
And he's still in the game.
No, sir. Look at that. JR Jack kicked out, and it is going to be
By the skin of their teeth.
Kevin Owens
Don't expect the champ to start
and
going
Joe
easy on
Lincoln
them now.
going toe-to-toe
An
now.
opportunity to end things. Now he's got to hope the opportunity presents itself again. Impressive counter by KO.
Hooked up in the pump handle.
Oh, shoulder breaker by Kevin Owens.
That was nasty.
The champ looking worn out.
And just slamming the back of the skull of the champion off that canvas. Look at stopping a mud hole
Sternum. Oh, look at
on Joe Lincoln. But look at this, JR Jack. Wow. A pump handle power bomb by JR Jack.
Shoulders down.
kick out. No.
Kevin Owens kicks out, though. 2 count only.
The pressure back on the champion. Can't
Joe Lincoln gets caught showboating.
back against the wall.
And now the question runs in the mind.
Ooh.
How am I gonna be able
Big
to end
kick
this?
right to the face by JR Jack. About a spear by the champion, and Jack on his back, baby.
But have not found a way to end it at all.
Swings in momentum every
Jesus Christ, drove a big headbutt right into the face of JR Jack and busted him open. But now Owens and Lincoln hooking up again.
Put your attention back to the match.
Lincoln with those big meat hooks in the shoulders of Kevin Owens.
Oh, what a counter.
And man, oh man, JR Jack and the champion keep finding their way right back to one another. Kevin Owens was going for a big standing vertical, but out the back door goes JR Jack, and a German suplex takes Kevin Owens right down to the mat and follows up with a big knee to the face. Again, JR Jack catches the champion off guard, showboating. But out the back door he goes, and again, chop block to the back of JR Jack's legs. And another headbutt.
Look at him totally vibing with the WWE Universe right now.
He's one step ahead there.
Nice retaliation.
Up and
The strength of JR Jack, a reverse suplex to the champion. And now JR Jack setting up the champion. No, reversal. Big knuckles right to the top of the head by the champ.
Owens was scouted there. Oh, a combination.
Damn. JR Jack misses the flying crossbody there. Joe Lincoln with a submission on here. Can't get him to tap out though. JR Jack still alive in this matchup. Kevin Owens getting back to his feet.
Gotta find a way to get out of this.
Oh! Lincoln power bombs him right over the top rope.
Then he closes it out. Dig him down.
Wow. JR Jack kicks out. That is one way to do it. Didn't work, but it's definitely, it was the thought that counted.
Slides back into the ring.
JR Jack gets whipped back into the squared circle, then as does the champion.
Spike face first.
Going right after the neck.
Nice falling neck breaker for JR Jack. Now Kevin Owens caught off guard, showboating. And JR Jack scoops him up. Ooh, drops him face first off the top rope. Does the same to Joe Lincoln, who gets caught showboating again. This time it doesn't favor Joe Lincoln. Nice step up enziguri by JR Jack. And over the top rope goes the champion. Oh, Kevin Owens with a big kick to the midsection. Look at this reversal though. Wow. Big short arm clothesline by JR Jack. Kevin Owens down, but JR Jack stalking him here.
Vertical suplex.
Wait a second, a powerbomb too?
Wow.
The title might change hands.
Joe Lincoln covers up Kevin Owens, taking advantage of JR Jack's hard work. And look at this. Oh, JR Jack going for another ride. The Lincoln ride. And that might about do it for JR Jack. No, sir, he kicked out again. JR Jack still alive. Oh, he sneaks out the back door. This time a chop block to the back of the Giant's legs. And look at that, a jumping DDT takes out Kevin Owens. Big shoulder block takedown by the champion takes out JR Jack though. No one's back to his feet.
Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
But Lincoln goes right after Owens. Owens with a reversal. Out the back door he goes. Here comes JR Jack. Nope, decides to take a moment. Oh! Damn, flatliner out of nowhere. Wow, and Owens kicked out, 2 count only. I can't believe that. That is crazy. Oh, look at this. What the hell kind of submission is that? A guillotine using the ropes. Oh, the champion gets stunned by Kevin Owens. But he kicks out. Wow, what a match this is.
We might see a new champ here tonight.
A battle for the ages.
The champ kicked out and has no intentions on losing that title anytime soon.
Owens has ended so many matches with that, but not today.
Yeah, this
Jack. Yeah, it's been fantastic.
He's getting a huge boost right now from all those chants and cheers.
Oh, look at this. Owens trying to set the champion up, but no, sir.
Step ahead of Owens.
Short arm clothesline takes Owens right back off his feet, and the champion covers him up. Wow, 2 count only. As tired and fatigued as he is, Kevin Owens still musters up enough energy to kick out.
Look at him totally vibing with the
Looking for the suplex.
Wow. Suplex powerbomb by JR Jack, and Kevin Owens gonna try to pick up the pieces that JR Jack left laying around here. Wow, the champion's eliminated. We are gonna see a brand new champion here tonight. Whoa. JR Jack just about picked up the victory there. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see a brand new Archerverse World Television Champion. It's either going to be JR Jack or Kevin Owens. Crazy.
He's in, under the ropes.
I think we know.
And JR Jack is measuring him up here. No, Owens catches the boot. Big knife edge chop. And a stunner. And a stunner. Owens covers him up. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Archerverse World Unified Television Champion,
This one was no exception.
Kevin Owens. And I don't know about anybody you, but I did not see that coming. Kevin Owens, your new Archerverse World Unified Television Champion. But man, oh man, did JR Jack ever do great in there tonight. That guy is due for a breakout match sooner or later.
That was an extremely well done, great match.
Oh yeah. Team Almighty Exotic got to be proud of their boy tonight.
This championship match.
Wow. The brand new Archerverse World Unified Television Champion, which, by the way, was supposed to change slightly after it was unified. I haven't done that yet. I'm still trying to figure out which design I want to go with. It's not going to change a lot because that's a beautiful title. It's only going to change slightly. So don't look for a big change once it does. But it is still going to change a little bit because it was unified with another title. All right. Now for the dark match main event of the evening and the continued continuation of the tremendous rivalry that is the Hardcore Icon Tables versus the Wolfpack. The Professor Poindexter, the Wolfman Alan Severin from Team Glenola, of course Poindexter from Team Froggy Mothlegs, and Big Money Marcus Stevens from Team Teliana Pierce. They have been absolutely epic battles. They've gone back and forth. Marcus Stevens even took the TNT Championship from Tables at one point before he won it back. I mean, it has been absolutely epic. And what a big night the Wolfpack had the other night. Poindexter and the Wolfman became the TWA International Tag Team Champions again. I mean, what an evening they had. Big Money retained his title. I mean, they have been on fire, except for they can't seem to extinguish the flame that is Tables. He is definitely a thorn in their sides. Did we have betting lines open for this dark match?
Yes.
We did. Okay.
Yep. 5 matches, and then the dark match.
All right, so who walks out with the W? Tables or the Wolfpack? And this is actually the very first time that Alan Severn himself has been getting involved with this rivalry with Tables. But clearly unhappy with the outcomes of the previous matches, whether they've won or they've lost. Getting involved himself is the top dog of the Wolves Den. The Wolfpack uniting as a trio to take on the Hardcore Icon Tables. They're going to see if they can extinguish him that way, because he just does not seem to go away ever.
Actually,
he is like a lingering fart in a humid room.
Bash at the Beach, the Wolfman has already told me flat out, if anybody asks, he's coming down alone. It's going to be one-on-one. He doesn't want anybody at ringside.
Fair. He does like to do things on his own accord.
So...
Right, the betting lines are open. You have a little less than 5 minutes now, but 4 minutes, 45 seconds to make your bets. Who's going to win this matchup? It is a 1-on-3 handicap matchup. Of course, Tables came out on top of their last encounter. Tonight, though, he's got to face all 3 members, 1 versus 3. The Hardcore Icon Tables from Team The Blind Locksmith taking on Team Froggy Moth Legs, Team Glenola, and Team Tilliana Pierce, the Professor Poindexter, the Wolfman Alan Severn, Big Money Marcus Stevens, the Wolfpack. Let's go.
Yeah, I think he actually has faced Severn once or twice before, because I do believe it was a title match.
Not in this feud, he hasn't.
Well, okay. That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about the rivalry. They have actually fought before, yeah.
From New York, weighing in.
But Severn hasn't involved himself in this rivalry until tonight. Other than being the voice of, whatever you want to call the voice of the pits of hell in his ear.
This person takes some pride in their work, but who could blame them? Few are as gifted in the ring as this performer.
Wow, you are laying it on thick, Saxton. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll hear you when they watch this match 10 times before bed tonight.
Dark match main event of the evening. Tables versus the Wolfpack. And I mean, how crazy is Tables to even accept that match? You know what I mean?
I'm just wondering who made this match, because...
One of your boys.
Yeah. Whoop.
Bad thing is, Tables has to. I mean, he has to accept the match. It's not like they have to. They can't force him into a 3-on-1 situation. You know what I mean? He actually.
No, that's.
And look at this. Look at all the gold coming out with the Wolfpack. If you weren't already impressed with the Wolfpack, take a look at that.
I mean, Tables is no joke.
Four champions, one ring, and a tremendous rivalry.
That's why I'm wondering if management made this match just for the hell of it, because not saying it's not going to be a great match, but.
Well, management has had talks with Froggy Moth Legs and others about continued matchups and rivalries. So this matchup was made by the Wolfpack camp.
Okay, yeah, just, the Wolfman wasn't aware of it. It's just fine.
They're naughty boys.
Best part about the Wolfpack.
They are naughty boys.
Yeah, best part about the Wolfpack. If you want to make a fight, go for it.
But I mean, that's not even the craziest part. I mean, I don't blame the Wolfpack for teaming up on tables. I would too if I were them. Eat them alive. I mean, as much damage as possible before they get to bash at the beach. You know what I mean? But I mean, I no offense to tables, but how stupid is it that he signs up for a 1 versus 3 match against one of the most feared factions in the business? I mean, 1 versus 2, okay. 3? That's crazy.
Yeah. Tables, yeah. I'll tell you what, yeah, I was on the fence a little bit with Tables there for a short time, but he is very impressive. I mean,
I don't take anything away from him. He is the WCW World Heavyweight Champion and the WCW TNT Champion for a reason. Absolutely an impressive specimen. Still a little bit loco, though. I'm sorry. I'm taking the hard 0 on being offered a contract that says me versus 3 members of the Wolfpack.
You know,
Fuck to the no.
You know.
Fuck to the no. I'm not doing that. Big hard pass.
Feeling Tables has trouble passing up a challenge.
Clearly. Something not right in the man's head is what it is.
To finish it off. Had that one scouted.
Though, you look at everybody in that match, not one of them would pass up a fight.
Fair point.
He had it scouted.
Oh, is this a single or is it an elimination?
Basement drop kick.
No, it's just a 1-fall match.
Big line on that moonsault.
Yeah, Line Locksmith's ass. I wasn't sure.
No, it is a 1-fall matchup. I mean, come on. We got to give Tables a little bit of opportunity to beat these 3 crazy bastards. I mean, elimination, that's a hell of a long matchup for Tables. At least if he can pick one of them off, he can still win the match.
And finds a counter.
How dare the blind locksmith
Look at this.
try to put more stress on his client like that? Maybe Tables needs a new camp.
A handicap match can bring a host of challenges to the combatants. Corey, what is the thought process when competing in a match like this?
Well, the numbers are in your favor. It's important to have whoever is on the apron cause distractions.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
He's returning fire. Counters.
Ooh, that can knock you out.
Big back elbow right to the face of Tables. Big money on the mark with that one. That did not look like it felt good.
Power slam. Reversal. Can he take advantage? Oh, look at this arm wrench. Look out.
Oh, big heel kick right to the face of Big Money.
Oh,
And a roundhouse kick.
And he goes for the pin.
The martial arts strikes of Tables.
He narrowly avoids
And he
the
gets a
count.
2 count on Big Money.
Oh, that was almost lights out.
Man, oh man, Tables just about picked up a big W right there. Could you imagine?
And will this be it?
Yeah, I
Almost lost
could,
it all there.
That
and
had to have been closer to 3
Yeah.
than he'd like.
Tag made.
I mean,
Great counter. Did you see that? Propelled through the air.
there is a reason that Tables was
And he's able to reverse.
going through all this with the Wolfpack.
Making that shoulder
Yeah.
vulnerable. Rolling neck snap.
He's lining him up.
You know, it still surprises me
Just turn that around.
that Poindexter is able to conduct himself in that squared circle the way he does with some of the behemoths and beasts that he faces. You know what I mean? Crazy.
We are beginning to reach a point of desperation in this match. These athletes' bodies can only take them so far.
Surprise tables agree to it. It's not elimination.
Strong kick. My goodness.
Since it's not elimination, well,
He's got the answer for that
he
one.
was probably thinking that's the lesser of two evils. I mean, better to be able to pick one off and pick up a W than to have to pick all three off. Although, to be fair, you're right. It does sound like something tables would immediately sign up for. I mean, hell, he signed up for this one, didn't he?
In from the floor now. Oh, impressive counter. Bang! Hits him with the counter. Setting it up.
Wow, big short arm clothesline to Poindexter. Man, oh man, and the referee just keeps that count going. Referee is obsessed with counting now all of a sudden. Why couldn't he have had that obsession earlier when people had their shoulders pinned to the mats? Right?
Yeah,
You know, fade here in danger of a countout.
All right, I will be right back. I just have to take a quick trip to the little boys' room.
On his opponent. You gotta love it.
Should we make the gods pause the match? You cannot pause live, people. Give me a break. All right, I'll be right back. Little boys' room. Maybe I'll find Woozy in there. He got lost in the little boys' room. All right, BRB, not Band Ready Bromer. Blind Locksmith, tell a joke. If Glenola doesn't like it, he gets to time you out for 30 seconds. Then you got to tell a second joke. If he doesn't like that one, you're up to 60 seconds. That's like a minute. That is too much fun for Team Glenola. BRB.
Clutching the wrist. Just absolutely punishing their opponent here. Relentlessly. Catches a punch.
He's feeling the effects of that last hit.
Oh my.
Inflicting pain at will.
Producing a trampling.
Evades their offense.
Bang to the net.
He was waiting for him to make his move.
Look at this.
Oh, from the rope.
That is true.
He's got him. And a strong kick out in one.
Somehow still in this fight. Not down and out yet.
Tag.
What a spy buster.
Yep, that's a good one.
Big splash. He's struggling a bit here.
Oh, come on, Cole. No one leaves a handicap match completely unscathed. No way. Astounding power.
The end of days. Hit that just as hard as his opponent does.
There's two. Oh, and he just kicked out.
That move has brought him so many victories, but almost brought him defeat just then.
That was the home run shot that got robbed at the fence. Saw that one coming, took advantage.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God, face first.
Well, I put my money on that guy tonight.
2 count. Wait, how can that be fair?
Come on, ref, keep these guys in check.
Oh, what a right hand. What a punch.
I have returned. I see the hardcore icon tables is still in its way. Look at that. He's about to take to the skies. No, sir. Big money throws him right off the top turnbuckle. Ooh, Ooh, he landed that, though.
Flying with the moonsault.
He landed that, though.
Kicks out.
But the Wolfman powers out. 2 count only. And this crazy 3-on-1 tag team matchup continues. Look at the vicious knee strikes. All that Muay Thai training of the hardcore icon Tables paying off against the Wolfman. And finishes off with a big boot wash. But look at that, the Wolfman tags in Big Money. Oh! A thrust kick right to the face off the top turnbuckle, and Big Money eats a little soul food from Tables, and whoa! Whoa, out of nowhere with an end of days. Wow, Big Money kicked out. Glenola. This is intense.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Poindexter decks him. Knocked him right off the ring apron. Wow. A little villainy from Poindexter.
He's got him scouted.
No way. Astounding.
Turned that one around. Ah, flipping the script on him there.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh, liver shot by Tables. Oh, and a flying forearm off the second rope. Wow. Spinning heel kick. Down goes down goes Big Money. But Severn comes flying into the Wolves' Den and breaks up the pin attempt. Wow. Severn was like Superman there. The Flash, maybe. I don't know what's going on, but he sure came flying out of nowhere, didn't he?
I mean,
We don't want Severn
this is
flashing.
amazing.
We do not want to see Severn flashing anybody.
Impact to the stomach.
Counter. And net.
Oh, looks like we're gonna see it. Salida del Sol. Here's his window. Will he?
Wow. And that is it. That is all. The winner of the match from Team Glenola, Team Froggy Mothlegs, and Team Tiliana Pierce. The Professor Poindexter, the Wolfman, Alan Severn, and Big Money Marcus Stevens. The Wolfpack. And you can guarantee this is not over. The rivalry is just simply intensifying. More fuel to the fire of a raging rivalry. I guarantee you Tables will be back.
Oh, yeah.
And what another fantastic show on the road to Bash at the Beach. We'll, of course, see each other tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for WCW Thursday Night Thunder, when we are going to unify the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship and the King of the Archivers Championship. It is going to be a fire night as Vinny K and the WCW Universe press closer and closer to WCW Bash at the Beach. It is going to be a great night, great people, great matches. We will see you then. But, folks, it is invasion time. We are going to go visit Fantasy Cat, and if there's anybody not already in this raid, hop on in. We are going to invade, join the group. Don't be left in the cold. Come on, jump on in there. Let's go. We're going to show Fantasy Cat some love. But it was a great night, guys. You guys are all fucking awesome. Appreciate you as always. Always a good time. Glenola, thank you as always. It was a great night. It was really nice to be able to have you on for the whole show. And again, we'll see each other tomorrow night for WCW Thursday Night Thunder, baby. But let's go. It is invasion time.
Well, it was a fun night, Archer. I hope you have a great night.